I used React maybe in 2017 to about uh, 2020. It's like 4 years ago. Pushy B123. What's happened? Need more chai. Web dev. Jay Bricks. How you doing, man? Welcome to the party. It's gonna be an interesting stream, that's for sure. I don't plan to stop streaming after 3 hours or anything like that. I plan to stop streaming whenever I get like a version of my website that I'm satisfied with. So that could mean we out here all night, man. It's a Friday night mini hackathon. That's what's going on right now. It might also mean like I just give up and go do something else in like 4 hours. But we'll see how it goes, you know. I haven't really prepped anything, man. I'm just gonna freestyle. 24-hour stream? I don't think so. It's not even, it's gonna hit like maybe, I don't even want to say a time, man. It's not gonna be going till the morning though, that's for sure. I'm too old to be staying up all night, man. You crazy. I'm not even gonna go past probably 1 a.m. which is, what time is it now? It's 7 p.m. now. So how many hours is that? 6 hours? You'll be done in 30 minutes? Nah. Are you saying I'll be done in 30 minutes because I'm gonna finish building my website so fast, it's gonna be so smooth? Or I'm just gonna get frustrated in 30 minutes and give up. Bobby Blue in the house. What's happened? Planning to stream 12 hours? No, I'm not planning on streaming 12 hours. I got things to do tomorrow, man. So, 2 a.m. latest I'm staying up. I want to pull my hair out in 30 minutes, man. Let's see. Yeah, so maybe I can tell you about my React experience and my web dev experience. It's not like the first time I'm trying web dev or something, but it's been a long time since I've done any type of web dev, and I've never done web dev in a professional environment. I've only freestyled from the streets, you know. So I know modern web dev is basically like React, so that's what I'm going to be using. Tomorrow, contest tomorrow to reach Guardian. Man, I'd have to go crazy tomorrow to reach Guardian. Are you planning to use ChatGPT or just read docs? Man, I should use ChatGPT, but I'm planning to just read docs the old school style, you know. Ping Ocho, how you doing? Welcome to the party. Should I use ChatGPT? Or nah? Nah. Maybe. If I need to. Rafa J chillin' in the house. What are we web deving? I'm trying to redo my website. midnightsimon.com. That's the website. I'm just trying to, right now it's just strictly hard-coded HTML. And I'm trying to just bring it to React. Maybe not like hook it up to a database or anything. But at least wire it up so I can just plug in a database. HTML is all you need. Now I want to do some more interesting things with the website. So I'm trying to work on those features. Well, I'm just trying to refactor it first into React and then start adding some features that I've always wanted to add, but I'm just not very motivated to work on it, you know? So I figure maybe I might be motivated to do it if I just stream it separate from Elite Code training, because I don't really want to cut into my training time. I don't even train that much these days. So this is kind of like a special event, you could say. All right, y'all ready? How do we do it? How do we begin, man? I'm ready. I'm ready to begin. Where do I begin? I don't even remember how to use Git. I haven't done any programming for like 3 years, 4 years. Steven Sagiball, what's happened? npm install React. Man, I might have React installed. So should we just go to the React docs, the official docs, and or I think I want to do Remix. So maybe I should just follow Remix getting started, follow their docs. All right, here we go, man. Quick start. Are we trying to do a quick start or are we trying to do a tutorial? I don't know, man. What is Remix? I don't even really know. It's like a React framework, perhaps. If you want to get fancy, you could create T3 app. Man, I ain't trying to get too fancy. I'm just trying to get the most basic version. I don't really need that many. Well, I have some requirements. My requirements are I want to self-host this, so I don't want to put this up on some AWS dang, whatever you call them, type of things, the serverless things, you know. I want this to be hosted on my dedicated server. So that's like my only main requirement, man. I'll probably just host my own database too. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if that's old school these days. Everyone just like pays for these services instead. But it's part for fun. All right, here we go, man. Remix tutorial. We'll be building a small but feature-rich app that lets you keep track of your contacts. What? There's no database or other production-ready things, so we can just stay focused on Remix. We expect it to take about 30 minutes if you're following along. Otherwise, it's a quick read. No system design to know what is needed. System design for like something that gets 10 visits a month, man. Come on now. Talking about system design. Or you mean like thinking about my schemas and stuff for the data and whatnot? Nah, I'm focused on let me show you the website first. Maybe I can talk about some things I want to change first. I'm all 10 of those. Oh yeah. Have to make it microservices and scale up. Might go viral. Nah, man. If it goes viral, we are out of here. It's just gonna die. Gonna need Kubernetes to make your backend scalable. No leak code today? Yeah, no leak code today. Yeah, I'm not trying to... Should I make it? Should I try and do all that, man? I think if I just build a simple React app, can I scale it later on? If I just... Right? Man, I get to those problems. Or I'll solve those problems when I get there. Because right now I don't need to make shit scalable. What do the purple things represent? These are like, purple diamonds is 100 bits each one, and a purple star is just a subscription on Twitch each month or each gifted sub. And then the red ones, the one with the red squares, is like roughly 10 gifted subs each. And these are like 1,000 bits, diamonds. So, all right, I want to be able to just not have to enter a new or copy and paste a new line and add the dang characters myself. I just want like a list of these names with how many stars they got or something, you know? Hector HSC has so much. Yeah, every time he comes in here, he throws down 100 bits, man. It's nuts. I've been meaning to refactor it so he gets some of these red diamonds, you know. All right. I don't even know what I'm doing, man. I'm a little bit. Uh, I don't know what the word is. I'm a little bit lost. But I haven't really thought about, or I haven't designed out a new website or anything. I'm just kind of freestyling it. I think maybe I'll keep the structure the same, like design first, Figma. Look at portfolio websites, maybe for inspiration. Yeah, sometimes, like in the past, I've looked at those WWW award websites, some of those crazy websites, but man, those are like too much. I think I would like to keep something simple, but I do want to eventually hook this up to Twitch so it can show when last somebody streamed, so I don't have to like manually maintain my list of recent leak coders. What else do I want? I want to have these boards be generated from like a JSON input or something, or hook it up to a database, but for now I'll represent this data in a JSON file. What else do I want to do? Wait, I hate websites where shit appears from the side as you scroll down, so cringe. Oh, like those animated websites. Some of them are cool, man. Oh wait, CSS Zen Garden still exists if you're done with if you're done with MySpace CSS. What is CSS? What is that, Icy Black Deep? What can be accomplished through CSS-based design? Select any style sheet from the list to load it into this page. All right, so I just click one of these. So it's, what am I looking at, man? This is trippy. What did I just do? Is it all the same website with different CSS? It's like the same skeleton HTML. So you're saying I should just redo my CSS file? Like I shouldn't even I shouldn't even touch anything. I should just work on that styles.css file, man. We're good. Cause that's crazy. Yeah. Last time I did CSS was back in 1999, man. Back in the MySpace days. Wait, let me click some more. Jesus, how do people do that? Alright, where's the other ones now? Oh, these. So we did the first 4. Let's check out this one. Check them all out. Wait, which one were we? This one I don't know what's going on in. I think I clicked on his website instead of the thing, yeah. All right. So it's all about the CSS, man. Who cares about all that other junk? Man, this is wild. Anyways, I've never really done web dev, man. I used to do a little bit of WordPress, but still need a CMS. Yeah. I'm going to just mock the database for now, for today, and maybe I'll hook it up to a real database one day. You know, I don't want anything too overly complicated because this is only like a few hours I'll be streaming. Wait, with HTML2? What do you mean? Oh, like CSS with HTML. Yeah. All right. Did we look at all of them? Yeah, I think I get the idea. CSS is crazy. That's the idea. So I should just work on my CSS, man. No, but um, I do want to hook this part up to Twitch, but that means I'll need like more than just React. I'll need like a database. Yeah, maybe I should just spin up an instance, a database instance somewhere and hook it up immediately, man. Man, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I feel very uncomfortable doing something besides LeetCode on stream because I've done only hundreds of LeetCode streams, maybe like one keyboard building stream, and that's it. So this is way out my comfort zone. Are y'all ready? Oh, Flumsy is here. Might need some tips from y'all, man. You did that one feet stream? Man, don't tell nobody about that one. Anyways. Tutorial. That's what we're about to do. Alright, we read this. Every time you see this, this means you need to do something in the app. Alright, so anytime we see this little finger gun, the rest is just there for your information and deeper understanding. Let's get to it. Generate a basic template. Alright, let's do this. I already got my dang VS Code ready to go. I'm using WSL. I'm on Windows. I hope I don't dox my information because this is my computer, you know. But anyways, do we just press this, copy this? Maybe I have npx installed. Maybe I don't know what version it is though. Is there a reason you're using WSL? There is no reason, Icy Black Deep. Do you think I should not use it? Yeah, no real reason. Use it. I stream on Friday. This is a special stream, Mario. Well, let's just say yes to that. This is a very special stream. Seems unnecessary. I guess I know a lot of these tutorials are geared towards Linux people and stuff. And I could use either, man, but I'm gonna just try WSL. If I run into any troubles with WSL, I'll switch to PowerShell here and see how it goes. WSL just makes your terminal like Linux. I think it's like a virtual machine or something running. I don't really know too much about WSL. I do my dev work on a Ubuntu WSL. I was thinking of just installing a Ubuntu virtual machine and just working out of that virtual machine, but wait, what's happening, man? Did anything happen? Oh, all right, yeah. I had to answer some questions there. Get repository. Should we have some version control? No, not with this dang tutorial. This is just a tutorial, right? And then we'll build it for real, or what? What's happened? Oh shit. Elel? Sorry, I'm butchering your name. They gave me an Ubuntu machine for work and it's mad slow. Dang, you better tell them what's up, man. Can't be working from this slow ass machine. Come on now. More time spent relaxing, waiting for a computer to do its thing? Nah, I don't like my work laptop is getting real slow. It's like a 2019 MacBook Pro, and I got like 150 tabs open, and sometimes it struggles and it just dies. So I think I'm due for an upgrade, man. They'd be cheap with the laptop upgrades. Man, how long does this thing take to install? Is this how web dev is? Oh, there we go, there we go. All right, shall I run this to update? What do you think? Is this a good version or is this an old ass version? Is 2019 still Intel? I think so. What's happened, Hoosier Cruiser? This is old. How old? Should I look it up? Nah, we're new. We're new. Look at that. 10 point. Yeah. 18. 8. This is NPM, man. Maybe think about NVM or no. I don't know what you're thinking about. Node. Maybe think about Node. Anyways, I'm gonna just update. All right. Part 2 or step 2 of the dang tutorial. CD my remix app. What did it say? npm install. Doing a dang tutorial, man. Man, they got one high vulnerability. What do? Do I wait for it to do something? Do I go to this website? Learning React? Yeah, I'm trying to see what's up. Seeing Simon like this is like a fish out of water. Yeah, man. I am basically a fish out of water right now. You're watching me flop around on land. I belong in the ocean. And what kind of bunk ass website is this, man? I thought it was gonna be a at least nice looking thing. Anyways, I guess they just gave me the picture right here. I should have expected it. All right. The root route. Note that the file at app/root.tsx, this is what we call root route. It's the first component in the UI that renders, so it typically contains the global layout for the page. Should we read about this? Should we look? Bet Simp in the house. Ice Cold Witch, how you doing? Just create your own web framework in C++. I don't know. Bet Simp, we're learning about Remix right now, man. We're taking that Remix tutorial. We're trying to be a web dev, man. I'm tired of this C++ world. Psych. Nah, man. I'm just trying to update my website. JR Blaze, what's happened? You don't even need a framework for this. You could just do pure JS, but that's not cash money, man. Anyways, let me check this thing out, man. So I know a little bit of React. Do I gotta do anything? They're just showing me what this file is. Erosia, how you doing? Where's Remix when you need him? Who's that? Oh, they're talking about adding a style sheet now. While there are multiple ways to style your Remix app, we're going to use a plain style sheet that's already been written to keep things focused on Remix. Yeah, let me get that. So I gotta add these things to we gotta add this thing, or they told me to add it above this. You did complain how it looks? Yeah. Really said tired of C++, why web dev is not a shit fest? Nah, man, I'm joking. I really enjoy working with C++. I had a lot of fun at work today. I spent all day coding on a Friday. What did it tell me to do? Import this junk. And then export links. I don't even know what this means, but oh, I see. So I guess we have an app.css here already. Yeah, they already have the style sheet. We're just linking it. So that's all, man. Look at that, web dev. Web dev is nice with ASP.NET. Is that true? All right, so now just refresh or what? No. Every route can export a links function. They will be collected and rendered into the links component we rendered in app root. Did I do that, man? No, they didn't tell me to do that. The app should look something like this. Man, it doesn't look like that. They tricked me. Do I have to restart? Or what? Or who knows? Let's find out if we rebuild it. Tomorrow's gonna be a banger. At Coder Codeforce's Meta Hacker Cup LeetCode Weekly 420. Man, that's the biggest contest of all time. The weekly contest 420. 8 hours and 10 minutes of coding. Then I'm only gonna do LeetCode. All right, so it looks like we have to refresh the whole thing, which is a little bit annoying. Maybe they'll tell us how it can hot reload or something. So if you click on one of the sidebar items, you get the default 404. Okay. Wait, where was I? Oh, let's create a route that matches the URL contact/1. Create the app/routes directory and contact route module. Just copy these commands, man. Contact ID dot. All right. Let me just check. So that said app/routes. Is the thing supposed to have a $sign like that? I guess. That's what they said, right? In the remix route file convention, dot will create a slash in the URL and money sign makes a segment dynamic. We just created a route that will match URLs that look like this. 123 ABC. All right, add the contact component UI. It's just a bunch of elements. Feel free to copy and paste. Oh, I'm copying and pasting. Wait, in here, they say? Imagine the storyline if you hit Guardian on LeetCode 420. Yeah, that's like my dream come true, man. I'm not gonna lie, BetSimp. I've fantasized about that day. It's in my wildest dreams, you know. Anyways. What did we just do? We just did that. Now if you click on thing, they're gonna make me rebuild it. Oh, I closed it. Unknown VS13, how are you doing? Are you on Windows? If so, you should check out virtual desktops. They ruined it quite a bit by adding unskippable animations. But if you're gonna have 1 to 3 desktops, I think it's not too bad. Use 11. So I have applied a workaround to skip the animation. So instead of Alt Tab, you'd just switch to a different desktop. Not for everyone, but it works great for me. Yeah, I like to Alt Tab a lot, man. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm also working on a limited space just because I'm streaming and stuff and I can only show one screen at a time. But if I'm not streaming, I'm using like multiple monitors, man. I'm using this one over here. I'm using that one over there. I only got 2, so. But when I'm streaming, I'm only using like half of one monitor. So it's not the best for productivity. All right. This is gonna take forever, man. I don't like to do tutorials, man. I like to just jump in. But they said it's only gonna take 30 minutes. So I'm gonna stick with it. Now if you click, we get nothing new. Since Remix is built on top of React Router, it supports nested routing. In order for child routes to render inside of parent layouts, we need to render an outlet in the parent. Let's fix it up. Open up root.tsx and render an outlet inside. So we gotta import this outlet thing. And then what do? We add this little div below the sidebar with the outlet in there. Let's say right here. Yeah. All right. At 8 p.m. you can do a daily as a break for web dev. Yeah, I was thinking about that actually. Pixel Pusher in the house, man. I'm just doing this quick tutorial and then I'm gonna build my website with all the knowledge I get from this tutorial. This website, you know, I'm just redoing it in Remix, React Remix. So not the usual LeetCode stream. So it's gonna be something new. Wait, what do we do? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Is it because I have to reload it? Because man, that's whack if it doesn't reload by itself. I use 3 monitors and have 11 virtual desktops. That's insane. I have 1 IDE's local terminal. Oh, I have 1 for IDE's local terminal, remote connections, calendars, music, etc. I have, yeah, I only use 2. I used to have 3, but I was like, man, the 3rd one is really overkill. At work, I got 2. Well, 3 if you include my laptop. Rolo Fiend, how you doing? Oh, there's my cat thing. All right. You may or may not have noticed, but when we click the links in the sidebar, the browser is doing a full document request for the URL instead of client-side routing. Client-side routing allows our app to update the URL without requesting another document from the server. Instead, the app can immediately render new UI. Let's make it happen with a link. So we changed the sidebar from a href to a link to. Oh, we changed the link things from a link to a link to. I see. My left monitor is in portrait mode, so I use it for notes chats. Yeah, I got. In my other computer, I have 2 monitors. One of them is just 4K, and then the other one is portrait mode. And I put, well, I don't even code on there, man. But if I were to code on there, I'd put my coding stuff up. All right, let's import these links. Man, how many of y'all are web devs? Or how many of you people, because I know most of y'all are algorithm nerds or something. How many people have actually done React and web dev? Lots of C++ers here, you know. So we change it to link to. Should I put my name here? Should I put your name here? Did you already go over why are you trying to use Remix instead of Next.js? I did some quick research, so I don't really know. But I've heard Next.js is not that great for self-hosting, and I'm going to be self-hosting whatever I build here. That's my main reasoning. Wait, only Rafa J chilling and unknown VS13. All right, let's see. Wait, so I guess I see what they're talking about. All right, what's next in tutorial, man? Loading data, URL segments, layouts, and data are more often than not coupled together. We can see it in this app already. So this one has a list of contacts, and these has individual contact information. Because of this natural coupling, Remix has data conventions to get data into your route components easily. There are two APIs we'll be using to load data, loader and use loader data. First, we'll create and export a loader function in the root route and then render the data. Export a loader function from the root.tsx. All right. What does that mean, man? So we gotta import JSON and use loader data. Do I have a data folder? Oh, they already gave me my data in a fake data. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted, man. The dang fake database for now. Yelnats, how you doing? What's your advice to get the new guy joining your team as a... Wait, what's the advice to the new guy joining your team as a senior dev? I don't know. Banana Plant, what's happening? So if a new senior dev came onto my team and wanted some tips, I'd tell them, man, get ramped up as fast as possible. Read as much as you can about our documentation. Usually, I don't know where you work, but where I work, usually a team will have some onboarding documents or at least some very important design docs that explain maybe the product or whatever in details and stuff. I'll try to get familiar with that stuff and also get familiar with your team, man. Try and be on their friendly side, get them to like you somehow. Just be cool in the beginning. Learn the tech stack, learn the code base, and learn about your teammates, man. Because as a senior, you should be a little bit influential on the team. So that means you gotta at least start building some rapport with those teammates, you know. I've actually never used the Remix, but I don't think Next.js is difficult to self-host. Yeah. Anyways, I'm using Remix, and I'm not trying to go to Next.js just because I feel I'm kind of late for the next JS train, man. I'm trying to catch the next up and coming thing. But I read some things about self-hosting is on Next.js is a little bit weird. Like it, all the benefits that you get from Next.js are now, it's like a little questionable if you still get them. I don't even know the benefits for Next.js, so what do I know? Anyways, what were we doing? Next.js self-hosting is not complete. Not all the benefits are there compared to having it in Vercel. Yeah, that's what I've read. Oh yeah, just looking at the data there. So we import this user loader data, import the contacts from the data also. Did I do that? And then this loader function that gets the contacts from this thing and returns them. Why are you using Remix and not the latest, coolest framework? I thought Remix was like some of the latest, coolest things. Is Remix old and crusty now? What's the hotness on the streets these days, man? I want to know what that is. So we're just copying these contacts into this thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Where are we putting it? In the sidebar. Or are we replacing this stuff? Yeah, I think so, right? Cannot find contacts. Oh. Oh, this is like TypeScript errors, huh? Jeez. I don't know. TypeScripts, man. Do I have to... Do I have to give it types? I don't have to, right? Is this a... They don't tell me anything about types in this tutorial. Oh, they're getting to it right now, man. Come on. Wait. If it didn't come out yesterday, it's too old. HTMX is an interesting one. Wait. Wait. Next.js is now the old framework, and since ChatGPT moved to Remix, it's the new hot thing. Yeah, the new hot thing. That's what I want to be. Pat's Hello World is in the house. Pat, do you know web dev? You any web dev, man? How you doing? Are you back in Seattle, man? I don't know any web dev. Yeah, I feel the same. I used to do some many years ago, but things move so fast in the world of web dev that I basically know nothing. Wait, so I already put that in. Oh, type of, that's what we need in here. So I put these little things to tell you the type. Interesting. Now it should work. Loader type. Are we done, man? We should be seeing our old static contact page again. with one difference. The URL now has real ID for the record. All right, let's see what they're talking about. We got real IDs, man. Oh, we got real IDs now. Wow, just skimmed through the remix docs and it's actually more interesting than I thought, particularly their actions. I'm probably gonna check it out and build a little toy project with it. That's pretty cool. I'm happy to hear that you think it's cool, because now I know it's probably cool, you know. Alright, so we got a little database going on. What else they trying to tell us to do, man? So, where was I? Remember the contact ID part of the file at names in the thing? Yeah, I do remember that. These dynamic segments will match dynamic changing values in that position of the URL. We'll call these values in the URL params, or just params for short. These params are passed to the loader with keys that match the dynamic segment. For example, our segment is named contact ID, so the value will be passed as params.contactID. These params are most often used to identify a record by ID. Let's try it out. All right, let's try it out. So in contacts ID, I import this junk. Some JSON action, some form and user loader data. All right, I see what's going on, man. This is easy. Wait, I already got that. Import the data. Do I have that? Man, I'm in the right file. Oh, difference. That's the type. All right. And then this loader thing. And then it gets the data with that thing. TypeScript errors. And where do we put this? In export default function contact. Wait, did I put this in the wrong place? Clearly. Alright, so now what about the types? Do I have to do that, or will it compile if I don't even have... I don't even know why this is... Can I... Oh. That's a TypeScript error. Don't know TypeScript, man. It's been years. I'm gonna see what's up. Figure it out. The destructed contact. Wait. The destructed double defined in the same lexical scope. Oh, right here, right here. Oh, so that means this is the hard-coded one. Yeah. I didn't even see that, man. Thanks. Man, who put these pictures up there? I guess it's working. Alright. Are these the remix people? Alright, so what's next? What's next? Validating params and throwing responses. TypeScript is very upset with us. Let's make it happy and see what that forces us to consider. We gotta import some new junk. Loader function args. Oh snap, I forgot to check my YouTube chats. What's the best framework to learn for someone wanting to get into front end? Man, I'm not a front end dev, so I don't know. Byte Phoenix, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's gonna be a big struggle here all day, all night. So, all right, let's import this. And this. And we change this. Wait, what are we changing, man? Oh, we're just giving it types. Params of type loader function args. Oh, and then we put this little check. Invariants. That's what they're saying. So params is of this type. Easy. First, this problem highlights is, wait, what am I reading? First problem this highlights is we might have gotten the params name wrong between the file name and the code. Maybe you changed the name of the file. Invariant is a handy function for throwing an error with a custom message when you anticipated a potential issue with your code. Next, the use loader data type of loader now knows that we got a contact or null. Maybe there is no contact with that ID. This potential null is cumbersome for our component code, and the TypeScript errors are flying around still. We could account for the possibility of the contact being not found in the component code, but the webby thing to do is to send a proper 404. We can do that in the loader and solve all our problems at once. So, all right. I understand that. I code things like this in C++ all the time. We're doing some null checking or whatever. Do you like web dev or prefer C++? I think I prefer C++, but I do. I mean, I don't do web dev much, but maybe it's cool that you can share with non-programmers what you built in web dev. C++ is a little bit harder to do that. All right, so now if the user isn't found, code execution down this path stops and Remix renders the error path instead. Components in Remix can focus only on the happy path. Easy. Marco Sandro, what's happening? What course would you recommend to learn C++? I can't say because I've never really taken any C++ courses, so I'm not sure which ones are good out there. I've learned most of my C++ on the job, unfortunately. Don't really have any tips for you with which course to take. Oh. All right. Throw new response is a bit iffy. Oh, you don't like that? Wish more people gave Elixir and Phoenix a try for web dev. Elixir and Phoenix? I don't even know those things, man. All right. Man, it's only how many? Not even 1 hour in. I'm feeling like to just take a nap. This is tough to do, man. It ain't like LeetCode. I can do tons of LeetCodes, I guess. I'm not a big fan of throwing exceptions when there isn't an actual error. Probably could have just returned the new response. It's all about concurrency and fault tolerance. What, Elixir and Phoenix? I wish the web never existed because of web dev. Come on now. Anyways, data mutations. We'll create our first contact in a second, but first let's talk about HTML. Remix emulates HTML form navigation as the data mutation primitive, which used to be the only way prior to the JavaScript Cambrian explosion. What kind of word is that? Dunny Dundo, what's happening? I went to 42 with you? Dang. Just showed up on my YouTube. Oh, snap. You must be one of like 500 people, man. How you doing, whoever you are? Yeah, 42, man. That was a long time ago. Those are some good times. I don't really talk to anyone who went there anymore except maybe one or two people. Anyways, where was I? Oh, don't be fooled by the simplicity. Forms in Remix give you the UX capabilities of client rendered apps with the simplicity of the old school web model. While unfamiliar to some web developers, HTML forms actually cause a navigation in the browser, just like clicking a link. The only difference is in the requests, links can only change the URL, while forms can also change the request method, get versus post, and the request body, post form data. Without client-side routing, the browser will serialize the forms data automatically and send it to the server as the request body for post and as URL search params for get. Remix does the same thing, except instead of sending the request to the server, it uses client-side routing and sends it to the routes action function. We can test this out by clicking the new button in our app. The new button. Where's the new button, man? Oh, the new button. Alright, alright. So what do they want us to do? Why JavaScript? Scary Sticks from YouTube. What's happening? Because JavaScript is like standard, right? I'm not trying to be too crazy out here. Alright, Remix sends a 405 because there is no code on the server to handle this form navigation. Creating contacts. We will create new contacts by exporting an action function in our root route. When the user clicks the new button, the form will post to the root route action. After this tutorial, I'm just freestyling, by the way. It's not going to be like this the whole night. So in our root, I just replace this. Why ain't you using Gemini to also generate all the code? I'd rather not go that route yet. I'm trying to just build things. 10 minutes until main game. Wait, until main game? Yeah, I want to know at least a baseline amount before I start to incorporate Gemini into the equation or ChatGPT. You know what I'm saying? Oh, leak code. 10 minutes before the leak code daily. Come on now. We should know what that means out here. Yeah, 10 minutes. This is crazy. You have to rerun every time. I don't know if I have to, but it seems so. I think maybe there's an option to like hot reload. Wait, did I do whatever they said? That's it. Go ahead and click the new button now. Yeah, I guess I do have to reload, man. I don't know. Or maybe it's because I'm running it in WSL. It won't hot reload. Hopefully that's not the reason. Can you do npm start or something? I mean, what does run? Who knows? Did I save it? I don't think I saved it. You would think a simple MVC plus router would be enough. Would it? I don't know anything about web dev, man. I don't even really know much about programming. I'm just here to try some new things. Need to compile and rerun. Yeah, C++ side showing up, man. That's all I do at work is recompile and wait for it to compile. Takes like a couple minutes for things to build. Fail the test case. Gotta make a modification. Anyways, what was I trying to do? I tried to click the new button. But is it working? Alright, new button. Oh, look at that. New no-name person. We're working right now. So the create empty contact method just creates an empty contact with no name or data or anything. But it does still create a record. Promise. Wait a second. How did the sidebar update? Where did we call the action function? Where's the code to refetch the data? Where are use state on submit and use effects? This is where the old school web programming model shows up. Form prevents the browser from sending the request to the server and it sends it to your router's action function instead with fetch. In web semantics, a post usually means that some data is changing. By convention, Remix uses this as a hint to automatically revalidate the data on the page after the action finishes. In fact, since it's all just HTML and HTTP, you could disable JavaScript and the whole thing would still work. Instead of Remix serializing the form and making a fetch request to your server, the browser will serialize the form and make a document request. From there, Remix will render the page server side and send it down. It's the same UI in the end either way. We'll keep JavaScript around though because we're going to make a better user experience than spinning favicons and static documents. Land of Delete. What's happening? Scary Sticks. I should try Go. I do a little bit of Go at work. I'm not a Go expert by any means though, and whenever I have to do something in Go, it's not a fun time for me, man, because I mainly do C++, and most of my Go means I'm translating some C++ library that we maintain or we own, and we have to like offer it in Go, and every time I have to translate some dang C++ to Go, it's a pain in the ass because Go is very different from C++ in terms of like best practices and things like that. License their trades. How are you doing? I don't think users disable JavaScript these days. Yeah, I don't think many people have JavaScript disabled. React is going slowly right now, but I think I'm going to pick up the pace once I finish this tutorial. I'm just going to jump in and start firing and shooting from the hip. That's how I really roll. I'm just doing it the tutorial that on the website, man, the one they recommend. Isn't AI powerful enough to convert C++ to Go? Nah, I don't think so. It's not just translating it. There's a lot of nuances that you have to deal with around things, especially when yeah, there's just a lot of moving pieces, man. Some things don't really work the same in Go. And these things are distributed libraries that I'm working on. And sometimes they have to be compatible with some other stuff. Anyways, do you ever watch video tutorials? Code with Mosh just dropped a 3-part React course that is really good, but it uses TypeScript. I don't really watch videos that much, man. I like to just read documentation and Maybe I'll read a blog sometimes. TypeScript is good. Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer to use TypeScript over JavaScript just because C++ and types thing, you know, coming from C++, we use types also. I think TypeScript is a no-brainer to use. I would even suggest starting out with it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here because it's sane mostly. All right, where were we? Let's add a way to fill the information for a new record. Just like creating data, you update data with form. Let's make a new route at apps routes contacts dot something dot edit. Create the component or click to edit the component. Create the edit component. Man, I can't read today. Should I just open up a new terminal? Now the weird underscore in the contact ID. Oh wait, note the weird underscore in the contact ID. By default, routes will automatically nest inside routes with the same prefixed name. Adding a trailing underscore tells a route to not nest inside contact ID.tsx. Read more in the route file naming guide. I'll read that when I need to. I don't know what that means really. Have you tried tmux before? No, I don't think so. Add the edit page UI. Nothing we haven't seen before. Feel free to copy and paste. Alright, edit page. Where are we at? Copy and paste. tmux is great. Oh, you mean like, is it like a terminal thing? So much hula bulo with JavaScript frameworks just to end up having to do server-side rendering because SEO doesn't like async data via fetch. Yeah, I don't know much about that stuff either, man. tmux is way better than Remix. He knows. Nah, man, you can't confuse me that easily. I could give you a solid tmux config if you want. It looks really nice. Yeah, I'm not a real coder, man. I don't actually code. And then when I do code, it's leet code. And when it's not leet code, it's coding at work. And at work, I just use internal tooling. Maybe I'm getting obsolete, man. This is what my tmux looks like. It looks fancy. Pretty fancy, not gonna lie. You got the weather. Are you in Tokyo? That's pretty cool. Or is this that you just want to know what the weather in Tokyo is like at all times? This isn't C++. ILS42, what's happening? Yeah. Not C++ today, man. Anyways. I'll never get anything done out here because I keep forgetting where I'm at on this thing. Oh, I just pasted in the contact edit UI in here. So, man, do we really have to reload this junk every single time? Can't be true. Can't be true, man. I think it's a bit overblown that search engines don't like client-side rendered apps. Modern search engines actually load everything up and let the page do its thing. Now it's better for SEO to have server-side rendering, and most modern frameworks provide that. Yeah, I have no idea about this type of stuff. This is real web dev kind of things, man. All right, so now we should have the edit page. Easy work, easy work. So updating context with form data. The edit route we just created already renders a form. All we need to do is add the action function. Remix will serialize the form, post it with fetch, and automatically revalidate all the data. Add an action function to the edit route. So import the type, and is this the action function? Redirects or what? Oh, this thing? Anyways. Is that where we import the thing? Import this. Is this tripping? And then the data. I'm gonna take a look at that data file, man. Oh, I gotta replace that. And see how they made that fake database looking thing. Steven Sagiball, what's happening? I'm studying Japanese, so I'm surrounding myself with as much Japanese culture as possible. I see. That also on their sleep schedule. That's crazy, man. Enough time learning this web dev stuff and you'll think C++ is a walk in the park. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Man, there must be a way. I'm gonna press H and enter to show help next time it finishes. Because maybe it says you just press a button to like reload, you know? We're almost done. Dang, we got a lot more to do. I gotta speed it up. We are not looking good on time, man. They told me it was gonna take 30 minutes, and we're already an hour 15 minutes into the stream, man. Come on. We haven't even touched my website yet. What a joke. What are we doing now? I forget. Press H plus enter. So restart the server. Profiler. What's the profiler? What are you getting me for my birthday? Man, I get you nothing. Same thing I got you last year. Typically, you have something listening for file changes and using either server sent events or WebSockets. It informs the client side to reload the DOM. What are you talking about? Where are we at? Man, I shouldn't have scrolled away. Now I don't remember where I was at. Oh, I just did this part. Updating contacts with the form data. Yeah, so fill out the form data, hit save, and you should see something like this, except easier on the eyes. What? All right, let's try doing whatever they say. Edit, and then I'm gonna put midnight Simon. I'm gonna take out that. I'm gonna take out that cool guy. Let's see. Oh, there I am. It saves. Thai Pie, what's happening, man? Welcome. Hot reloading. Oh yeah. Hot reload is so nice to have. .NET adding it was a huge win. I don't know much about .NET, man. As a C dev, it's like having something listening for your file changes, recompile and restart. Yeah, yeah. All right, where were we? Can you help me with my code sometime later? Is it LeetCode? Because that's the only thing I know how to do. All right, mutation discussion. Let's dig in. Open up the edit TSX and look at the form elements. Notice how they each have a name. Form elements. All right. It's like Python. Oh, I don't even know Python. Compile languages is harder to have hot reloaded. I know Rust has a fancy way of doing it with cache. I don't really have hot reloading at work, man. All right, so you're saying I gotta add this name thing. Wait, it's already there. Or are they highlighting it? They each have a name. Oh yeah, yeah. I see what they're saying. So this name is first, that thing is last. It's really only a web dev thing, mostly because it's CSS. Alright, we gotta get moving on this tutorial. Maybe I should just lock in for at least 15 minutes. Alright, without JavaScript, when a form is submitted, the browser will create form data and set it as the body of the request when it sends it to the server. As mentioned before, Remix prevents that and emulates the browser by sending the request to your action function with fetch instead, including the form data. Each field in the form is accessible with formdata.getName. For example, given the input field from above, you could access the first and last names like this. Get first, get last. Yeah, cool. In the action thing. All right. Since we have a handful of form fields, we use object.form entries to collect them all into an object, which is exactly what our update contact function wants. See, my code is for analyzing DNA, trying to make a new fruit. That sounds crazy. What do you mean trying to make a new fruit? I highly suggest Tailwind for styling. It makes CSS so easy and gives you responsive layout capabilities from the start. Yeah, I was planning on looking into Tailwind. I've never used Tailwind. This right here is my issue with JavaScript libraries because of the local state and not having to sync said state to the server at some point. No one really talks about the geometries of fruit. I'm going to try and make something that focuses more on the geometry of the fruit. What does that mean? Anyways, geometry of the fruit. They try to make like some star-shaped watermelons or something. Donut strawberry. Yeah, like a donut strawberry. That's crazy. Alright, aside from the action function, none of these APIs we're discussing are provided by Remix. Request.formData, object.form entries are all provided by the web platform. After we finish the action, note the redirects at the end. Let me look. Right there. Alright. Cube-shaped watermelons. Oh yeah, I've seen those in the designer fruits in Japan. Drago fruit, big dog 365. What's happened? Welcome. Alright, we gotta keep moving. Action and loader functions can both return a response. Makes sense since they receive the request. The redirect helper just makes it easier to return a response. That tells the app to change locations. Without client-side routing, if a server redirected after a post request, the new page would fetch the latest data and render. As we learned before, Remix emulates this model and automatically revalidates the data on the page after the action call. That's why the sidebar automatically updates when we save the form. The extra revalidation code doesn't exist without client-side routing, so it doesn't need to exist with client-side routing in Remix either. One last thing, without JavaScript, the redirect would be a normal redirect. However, with JavaScript, it's a client-side redirect, so the user doesn't lose client state like scroll position or component state. Interesting. Something turnip carrot shaped. Aren't cube-shaped melons grown in boxes to get that cube shape? Oh yeah. Cube-shaped melons. That's what I've heard. They don't taste as good. Dang. Alright, redirecting new records to the edit page. Now that we know how to redirect, let's update the action that creates new contacts to redirect to the edit page. Redirect the new thing like so. Alright, I see what they're talking about, man. So I gotta import the redirect from there and redirect in this 404 part. Wait, create new empty contact. Where is that? Now when we click new, we should end up on the edit page. Should I just restart the server like that? Alright, easy. There we go, there we go. Are we almost done yet? Japan is on another level. Yeah, I'm trying to go there real soon. To retain the proper shape, cube melons must be harvested before they are ripe, rendering them inedible. Dang. That's unfortunate, man. Alright, active style linking. Now that we have a bunch of records, it's not clear which one we're looking at in the sidebar. We can use navlink to fix this. Replace link with navlink in the sidebar. In the sidebar. Where's that at? Sidebar. This link with navlink. Where's the link end? All right. Note that we are passing a function to class name. I see. When the user is at the URL that matches navlink to, then isActive will be true. When it's about to be active, the data is loading, it's still loading, then isPending will be true. This allows us to easily indicate where the user is and also provide immediate feedback when links are clicked but data needs to be loaded. So isActive, where do those variables come from? Missing types also. Anyways, let's try and reload and see what's up. Having fun with web dev, Koala Kodum. I don't know, man. I'm getting kind of sleepy doing this stuff, not gonna lie. Did I do the daily yet? I have not. Should I do the daily real quick and get back to this? Or nah? I should just nah, I gotta keep my leak code streak, man. A Japanese graphic designer invented the square watermelon and got a patent in the US for it? Dang. You really researching out there. In Elixir Phoenix, this would have been as simple as Mix Phoenix New some app. And then I would have been done. Interesting. Maybe one day I'll check that out, man. The stuff with server and client-side rendering hurts my brain. I feel like working with bit manipulation is easier. Yeah, I think that stuff is... Well, I already spent so much time learning algorithms, man. It seems easier. Anyways, when the URL... Oh, I already read that, right? Read that. Should I try it out? Man, how did... Oh, from YouTube. Who's Jason? Sorry, I missed your message. Funny guy. What's happened from Uruguay? Welcome to the party, man. Web dev is so boring. Yeah. I don't know. I think maybe if you're good at it, it might not be too bad. Because then you can like do things, you know. So wait, when I'm like doing all these weird things, oh shit, error, navlink, I didn't import it. Yeah, maybe if I was like good at web dev, I would just be flowing, you know, but I'm not good, man. I'm not anything. I learned me some Zorbris today to make an app that compiles every single tic-tac-toe move possible. What does that mean? Compile an app? Wait, an app that compiles tic-tac-toe moves? I'm learning Rust just for funsies. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about Rust. Apparently they're at war with C++. Alright, so anytime I do this new stuff, it doesn't actually save anything to that file. It just... It's like fake. It's in this client state. Anyways. The interviewer asked me, what excited you about the job posting specifically? I was caught off guard. I was just excited to work at such a great company and start my IT career. Extra mild sauce. What's happening? What are we talking about? You just tell us a random story? Something like 8K of 64-bit string? I don't know what anybody's talking about today, man. I forget what I was doing now. Oh, we're testing out the links. But there's no... We're not saving anything. It's like instant, right? Oh, we're looking at the highlight. That's what we're looking at. It's highlighted now. I see. Oh, this guy. Everybody knows this guy, right? Like the React guy. Anyways. Alright, global pending UI. As the user navigates the app, Remix will leave the old page up as data is loading for the next page. You may have noticed the app feels a little unresponsive as you click between the lists. Let's provide the user with some feedback so the app doesn't feel unresponsive. Remix is managing all the state behind the scenes and reveals the pieces you need to build dynamic web apps. In this case, we'll use the use navigation hook. Use navigation to add global pending UI. All right, let's do that, man. And this use navigation. And then the first div in the body, we add the class name to put that thing. So the first div in the body. Wait, is it the first div in the body? Oh, in the detail div. All right, let's see what's up. So use navigation returns the current navigation state. It can be one of idle, loading, or submitting. In our case, we add a loading class to the main part of the app if we're not idle. The CSS then adds a nice fade after a short delay to avoid flickering the UI for fast loads. You could do anything you want though, like show a spinner or loading bar across the top. Should we try it? Did it reload, man? I don't know if that's working. I don't see anything different, you know? How can I test that it's working? Why no advanced React animations? Man, I don't know much about this stuff. Maybe I put that in the wrong place. Give me a single source of data. Wait, these days, the only thing that should be client side should be things the user interacts with. Are you saying this is all wrong? Everything I'm doing? Wait, maybe I should like restart the server fully just to see what's up. Oh lordy. Web dev, man, this is going way too slow, man. I might ditch this tutorial or I might just skim the rest and then just Google things as I go. All right, if we review code in the contact route, we can find the delete button looks like this. Contact route. I didn't even notice. I'm biased because I was a Next.js dev before I jumped ship. Where do you jump to? Note that the action points to destroy, like link to form action can take a relative value. Since the form is rendered in contact ID, then a relative action with destroy will submit the form to contact ID.destroy when clicked. At this point, you should know everything you need to know to make the delete button work. Maybe give it a shot before moving on. Oh man, I haven't been paying attention. So you'll need a new route, an action at that route, delete contact from data thing. All right, So I guess they say treat this like a quiz. So shit. We need a delete. No. It's a pop quiz, man. I don't know what they want me to do. Is that what they want me to do? Destroy, not delete. Contact ID dot destroy. So how come I forget why they said the underscore, what that meant. Anyways, at this point you should know everything. Oh yeah, I just read that. So we create this dot destroy, add the destroy action. Is this how you do web dev, man? You just copy and paste a bunch of junk? I've been in web dev since Flash was owned by Macromedia. Matter of fact, I started in ActionScript. Can tell you Flash devs learned why client-side sucks back in the early 2000s. Man, that sounds old. I mean, that's like a long time ago, man. Flash. Any reason why you went with Remix? Yeah, I read it was the new hotness, man. Alright, navigate to a record and click delete. It works. Let's see if it works. Amazon AWS CEO, quit if you don't want to return to office. Wait, is that true, Steven Sagiball? Or are you? Oh, snap. Dang. I mean, I go to the office almost. I went to the office today, man. I go to the office like 4 times a week. And if I lived closer, I'd probably go 5 times a week, you know? But Amazon offices blow, yeah, maybe. I guess when I think about the office, I think about my office. It's real nice. Google only had bananas, would I still go? Man, I'd have to take a lot of bananas for it to be worth my while. I'm gonna have to do something. Like, no, I don't know if I'd go as little as possible if they only had bananas. My favorite thing about going to the office is all the free food, all the snacks, all the drinks, the rotation of snacks every day, every week, sometimes every month for big rotations. Banana fiends, yeah, maybe. Simon eats bananas, that's right. Come to the office and get on this Zoom meeting. Sometimes that's how it is, man. Wait, does Laplace still have steak on the grill? Yeah, there's still steak out there every now and then, but a lot less often than it used to be. But I don't eat steak, so I don't really notice when it's around. I usually just eat chicken. And I just moved, man. I moved from... I was on the 9th floor before. Now I'm on the 14th floor right next to one of the cafeterias there. Coco eating bananas moment, yeah. Would you bring a Tupperware to pack food for dinner? Man, I don't need to bring a Tupperware. There are to-go boxes at work. I really like that spot on the 2nd floor. They had some good sandwiches, man. I never ever been to the 2nd floor in my whole life. I didn't even think I don't think there's anything down there, man. There's something on the 4th floor. 5BB, the sandwich place. Nah, you've been away too long, BetSimp. You forgot all the floors and what's on them. That's the 4th floor. It's a trick question. I like to believe the real purpose is to notice that a zookeeper that leaves a gorilla unattended for thousands of hours along with thousands of bananas is a bad zookeeper. Oh, do the daily. All right, I'm gonna do the daily. I'm gonna do the daily real quick, and then I might just jump into making something for real. I think I've seen enough, man. Tired of this shit. Not really. All right, here we go. Daily problem, and then back to web dev. Pat and I will sign up for Dystopia Zone. We like bananas. Steven Sagiball is Steven on Discord, probably, yeah. But you never know. There are too many Stevens. No, there's only one Steven Sagiball, man. Alright. Here we go. Daily problem is find the kth bit in nth binary string. Given two positive integers n and k, the binary string Sn is formed as follows. S1 equals 0, Si equals Si minus 1 plus 1 plus reverse inverts Si minus 1 for I greater than 1. What the hell? Where plus denotes the concatenation operation, reverse x returns the reverse string x, and inverts all the bits in x. 0 changes to 1 and 1 changes to 0. For example, the first 4 strings in the above sequence are 0, 0, 0, or 0. I'm not saying all them things, man, but these are the first 4 strings. Return the kth bit in Sn. It is guaranteed that k is valid for the given n. Wait, Q4? From weeks ago. Google Office in Boulder was empty on Fridays. I loved it. Yeah, Fridays the office is pretty empty. If I need to like really focus on something, I mean, I'll work from home sometimes, but I can get work done on Fridays too. Or I can just joke around and play pool all day. Wait. Kth bit in Sn. I see what they're saying. So n is only up to 20. So is this like a simulation or something? No, because n, that's really big. Can you share the link for the daily? Sure. I used to go in every day, then leave after lunch because my office doesn't serve dinner. That's a good reason. Jesus. My brain ain't on LeetCode right now, man. So we start with 0. I don't even know how to do this. So it goes every time we add that, and then wait, how come and then we add a 1. I don't see the pattern yet. Reverse x returns the string reversed. So 0, and then the next one we have to add the 1, and then add the inverse of that. So 0 turns into 1. Then after that, we add the 1. Oh, I see. And then we add the reverse of the inverse of the string before. Okay. So I need to calculate the new part. And since it goes up to 20, I suppose that's gonna be like, I see, doesn't seem too bad. So what should I call this? So say we start with a 0, and I'm gonna iterate until n times. And then what? We're adding, maybe I should add like where we are. Initial position might be, no wait, we just want to go n times, right? Not necessarily, because they could give us n equal 3, but they want k equal 1, so we don't even have to go all the way to n equals 3. We just need to make sure we go until the string is at least k length, since the prefix of the strings will always be the same, right? So that means we can do them chunks at a time. We don't have to store the whole string of Sn. We can just store the last. Wait, is that true? No, we gotta store the whole thing, right? Yeah. What is the most efficient way to flip bit? Man, let me think how to do this problem. Man, I thought I just heard something, so I was trying to listen. Alright, start with 0, then it becomes this 1 here. And then k is 20, so what does that mean for how big this string will get? Can I just store it? Is that too big? Is that like 2 to the 20 or something like that? Is the Korean family trying to take over your technology still? Man, I don't know. I don't even know if they're Korean. You want to understand the recursive structure of the sequence, and man, I'm just trying to solve it. At least give it some thought before I start reading all people's answers to how they solved it, you know. All right, so where are we at? Where are we at? We need the kth bit, man. So we gotta append 1. Don't defense, this is not web dev. I don't know, I should go back to, man, forget this daily problem. You're right. We don't need to be doing LeetCode, man. This is supposed to be a web dev stream. I thought, alright, yeah, I thought, you know, I could probably solve this problem real quick. But I'm gonna spend a lot of brain juice. You're right, don't defense. Thank you for calling me out, man. I'm like a dang crackhead, just can't get away from LeetCode. I try to stream something else and I just try and go back to LeetCode, man. Alright, forget about that LeetCode junk, man. Oh shit, type racer. We can do a little type racer. We can do type racer, and then I'll go back to the web dev stuff. Alright, y'all ready? I don't even feel like doing LeetCode right now. Alright, here we go. Man, I'm hungry. All right, first race is the warm-up round. Second race is the championship round. And then after we do this type racer, I'm gonna show you why I need to redo my website. Order some wings? Nah, can't do that. I got some food I can microwave. All right, here we go. Warm-up round and then championship round. Dang, type racer cam. Warm-up. Just a little warm up. Overfit 119. Looking real fast. Can you do that in the championship round? That's what we need to find out. Man, it's almost time for my stream to start. It's almost 9 p.m., man. And then I gotta get at least something done with this dang website, man. I'm such a lazy person when it comes to this, maintaining my own stuff, you know? All right, here we go. Championship round. Who's gonna win? 9 of us here. All right, y'all ready? Let's do this. Overfit the favorites. Man, that was a hard passage for me. Is this the championship? Yeah, it's the championship pixel pusher. Dang, missed out. But look at that, overfit with the 126. Easy for overfit. So, all right, here's my junk ass website. What is that noise? It's Hector HSC. That's what the noise is. It's so loud. Was it loud? Man, who made it that loud? Was it loud, man? I got it turned all the way down. Uh-oh. I didn't log into my server, man. Hold up, hold up. I'm gonna change this. Wait, I'm gonna change this one real quick. I gotta log into my server to add all you people on the type racer thing and Hector HSC for the bits. Alright, y'all ready? So let's do Hector HSC first. It'd be nice to not have to do this every time I have to update the website, you know? went too far. It's about time, man. I should just have a nice little UI for all this stuff. Alright, that's Hector HSC. And wait, man, I forget how fast Overfit was. Who remembers, man? My bad. Overfit, how fast were you? 124, 126. All right. The latest Type Racer Champ. Overfit at 126 miles per hour at October 18th. All right, 126. I can check. Thank you. Discord. My Discord is secret. You gotta redeem it with channel points. It's cost 6,000 channel points. Alright, here we go, man. Should we just forget this tutorial, the 30 minutes that's been going on for 2 hours now? Let me just skim through it. I'm not gonna do what they say, I'm just gonna read it. So navigate to a record and click delete. It works. When the user clicks the submit button, Form prevents the default browser behavior of sending a new document post request to the server, but instead emulates the browser by creating a post request with client-side routing and fetch. The form action equal destroy matches the new route at contacts.contactid.destroy and sends it the request. After the action redirects, Remix calls all the loaders for the data on the page to get the latest values of this revalidation. User or use loader data returns new values and causes the components to update. It's 2 hours and can we see the progress you've made so far? Man, I haven't done shit. This is what I've made, but just copying and pasting their little tutorial. This is going a lot slower than I had anticipated. I'm not gonna lie, man. Sunrise Lo-Fi, what's happening? What are we doing? Web dev today? Man, it's been a long time coming to like try and update my website to something that's modern. Right now it's just an HTML file. I'm just trying to also understand how Remix works. I know a tiny bit of React. I'd done React a long time ago, so maybe all my knowledge is like outdated, but I mean, I follow along so far a little bit. Alright, so when we load up the app, you'll notice a big blank page on the right side of our list. When a route has children and you're at the parent route's path, the outlet has nothing to render because no children match. You can think of index routes as a default child route to fill in that space. So create an index route for the root route and give it something. All right. Should we do that? Nah. I'm not gonna do that, man. I used React a little before getting addicted to Astro JS. I don't even know what that is. You should play It Takes Two with my girlfriend. I think we have played it. No. We played some other game like that. I forget which one. Brothers, or when we had to escape from jail. No, I don't know, man. We play like every single game. Web dev is pretty simple. What's happened? Legends MND from YouTube. If you come from C++, you got this for sure, man. It's such a different world in web dev than in C++. A Way Out. Yeah, that's the game, man. You know what I'm talking about. No more blank space. It's common to put dashboard stats feeds at index routes. They can participate in data loading as well. Cancel button. On the edit page, we've got a cancel button that doesn't do anything yet. We'd like to do the same thing as the browser's back button. We need a click handler on the button as well as use navigate. Yeah, I'm just gonna skim and then I'm just gonna start a new remix project and start transferring my website to it, you know. So I said I'm planning to stream until about 1 or 2 a.m. tonight, which means I got about 4 more hours left. Astro.js is like a all-in-one JS framework for either making a static website or a server-side generated website. Lets you do any framework like React, Vue, Angular, Svelte. Has island architecture to avoid loading a lot of JS on the get-go. Really good documentation template called Astro Starlight and a bunch of free to use templates for things like blogs. Man, there's too many web dev stuff out there, man. Hard to choose one thing, you know. WTF? What you talking about? So they're just trying to make me code this back button, cancel button, to be a back button. Now when the user clicks cancel, they'll be sent back one entering the browser's history. A button type button, while seemingly redundant, is the HTML way of preventing a button from submitting its form. 2 more features to go. We're on the home stretch. URL, search params, and get submissions. All of our interactive UI so far have either been links that change the URL or forms that post to action functions. The search field is interesting because it's a mix of both. It's a form, but it only changes the URL. It doesn't change data. Let's see what happens when we submit the search form. Wait, since it's not form method post, Remix emulates the browser by serializing the form data into the URL search params instead of the request body. Loader functions have access to the search params from requests. Let's use it to filter the list. So you add these. Yeah, there's definitely too much web dev stuff. Lol Sens, how are you doing? Welcome to the party. Oh, filter. Oh, I see. Because this is a get, not a post, Remix does not call the action function. Submitting a get form is the same as clicking a link, only the URL changes. This also means it's a normal page navigation. You can click the back button to go back to where you were, synchronizing URLs to form state. There are a couple of UX issues here that we can take care of quickly. If you click back after a search, the form field still has a value entered even though the list is no longer filtered. If you refresh the page after searching, the form field no longer has the value in it even though the list is filtered. In other words, I see. The URL and the inputs state are out of sync. Let's solve 2 first. And start with the input URL as a value. Return Q from your loader. Set it as the input's default value. Let's see what the hell's going on here, man. Import Q. I guess that's the query in the URL. And then you just set the input text to Q. Alright. The input field will now show the query, blah, blah, blah. Now for problem 1, clicking the back button and updating the input, we can bring in useEffect from React to manipulate the input's value in the DOM directly. Synchronize input value with the URL search params. So you import useEffects. I know about useEffect. I've used this in the past, man. Long time ago though. So useEffects. I guess you get the query. If then you set the thing. What? Q. Oh, that Q. I don't even know, man. I don't know what this means. Check out signals. It will blow your mind. What signals? You could certainly do this in a control component. We'll have more synchronization points, but it's up to you. Query or null. Set. Anyways. Are we done here, man? Should I just start freestyling now and shooting from the hips? Some web dev frameworks use so-called signals to handle data updates, like Solid.js. I much prefer that to React, just adding some more web dev stuff on the stack. Yeah, it's too much, man. I can't handle it. All right. What am I doing now? Done with this. Where do we go from here, man? Upgrading? Is there like some boilerplate code they can give me? Or is it the... Because this little tutorial junk wasn't even complete. They had to like make me add some things to it. So there must be something that's ready to go where I can just start messing with it. You know? What do you call them? Like templates? And then I'll just search for things as I need them. That's usually how I do things, man. And we're gonna try and use Tailwind also. Why don't you use ChatGPT? I'm also trying to learn it, you know. I don't think I want to use ChatGPT until I have a baseline understanding of some things. Or resources, maybe. All right, let's check out some of these dang templates. That's what I'm looking for, templates. Which one of these templates? Should I just Google around? Or should I choose one of them? React Remix templates. 1 month ago, 4 comments. 6 months ago. Make make your own, man. Epic Stack. Alright. Maybe I'll just use that one to start. Probably should have done some research before I started streaming all this junk, you know? But that's too much work. Alright, Epic Stack. Dang, it has the stars on GitHub here. So what, do I just choose the most stars? Alright. We're about to start the dang stream for real. It's 9 p.m. man. That was just the warm-up. Whatever we just did there. We're right on time. Don't you worry. What is this? Kent Dodd's stack or something? How long will stream be? I'm trying to go until like 1 or 2 a.m. and it's 9 p.m. now. So... Alright, so they're saying we should... Alright. You can use this and you'll be set, but most people don't start up their computer every day and start a new project. Most of us work on an existing app. No, that's not me. I'm starting a new project. Can we reset TypeRacer count since we started the real stream? No, man, we can't be doing that. So we gotta read more docs. Jesus Christ. Epic Stack. Is this like a funnel to some paid stuff? Or is it like just a free template? That's what I'm not sure about, man. Because I know this guy likes to make money. All these guys like to make money, you know? Circuit 52, what's happening? What made you use Remix instead of Next.js? I read people have trouble self-hosting Next.js. That's my main reasoning, man. So what is this website you're trying to make? Nothing special. I'm just refactoring my website here. I just have other LeetCode streamers on it. I have this part where I want to expand on this page a little bit more about all the different topics and stuff. I want to put some, like this page, a little bit nicer. Maybe I want some markdown in there so I can easily edit the text. I want to update my stars a lot easier than how I do it now. I want to be able to have stats on these things. Maybe, I wonder if I can pull this information from Twitch or somewhere. I'm not sure if it exists, you know. I want the TypeRacer stuff to be a little bit nicer with some sorting and whatnot and show some basic stats like fastest person or most championships, things like that, you know. And what else? Those are the main things I want to build. So not a crazy, I'm not like trying to create Instagram or something, you know, just my own personal website. I built my whole portfolio website with GPT-4 and it's pretty nice. Lots of work, but still helps a lot. Oh, good morning, Poof. What's happening? Shun Ki, how are you doing? I've had trouble with Next.js hosting. They were considerably locked into Vercel's inner workings. I don't know if it has changed since then or not. You can host it on GitHub. It's a bit of work, but you can host Next.js on GitHub with GitHub Actions. Yeah, that's what I'm not trying to have serverless stuff. I have my own dedicated server that I'd like to just run it on there. I know it's not scalable, but I don't think I gotta scale anything, you know, at least not now. I can figure out that scaling sometime far away in the future. The lesson I wish more web devs understood: your app is your data first and foremost. The shapes of our data really should drive what tools you pick. Yeah. I don't really know. I guess I kind of understand what you're saying. The only reason I did that is because I didn't want to pay for hosting. Yeah, I already pay for hosting, man. And I like the idea of just having my own server. I've always had my server. I think of it as like a cell phone bill. And I host random junk on there. I might not use it most efficiently or anything. Sometimes, like if I'm into a game, I'll just host my own game server. I host family and friends websites sometimes. Host my own junk website on there. I used to have other things, but these days I don't really do much like personal projects. I also like to pay for hosting. It's so nice to SSH into and do shit with. Yeah, don't defense. That's what I'm saying. It's just a nice playground. And VPSs are too expensive. Like you're paying, I don't know, $10 a month for like half a core and 52 kilobytes of RAM or something like that, man. But if you get a dedicated server, you can get like 32 cores, 64 gigs of RAM, all that stuff for relatively cheap. Maybe like 60, $70 a month, which is like a cell phone bill. So that's how I think of things, man. It's just nice to tinker with. I got a huge server rack off of Facebook Marketplace for free, but I don't think I can set it up. I don't have adequate cooling equipment. Or maybe even, I guess if it's like an internet server, you need that good internet. But yeah, my dedicated servers are in data centers. Alright, what we're doing? We're doing this dang epic stack, man. So we get remix. Fly app. Yeah, this is what I don't want. I don't want this stuff that's going to try and funnel me into a serverless thing. Maybe I should just not use a template, man. Fly is not server. All right, maybe not just serverless, but yeah, selling me some VPS, some virtual server or something, you know. I don't know what Flyo is, so maybe I shouldn't even say nothing. But it seems like a hosting solution, which I don't really want. I just want to build it, you know. Are you gonna keep a similar theme or is it a full rework? I'm gonna have a similar theme. Well, I haven't really decided all that stuff yet either. Definitely gonna update the look to be like, I didn't really put much thought into like my fonts or the design. The layout is really just super basic. I think I need to take advantage of, you know, horizontal stuff sometimes and collapsible sections and things like that. If you're self-hosting, you don't need Fly, but you should be using Docker. Yeah, I get to all that eventually. I don't even know Docker, but I think I just want to build the React front end first with dummy data and then hook it up to a database eventually, and then worry about all that other stuff, hosting it after, you know. I'm not trying to finish it like tonight. I just want to get things started. I think if I can get the project off the ground and just have like an initial commit where it's something a little substantial, then I'll be more like into updating it periodically instead of now I don't even do anything, you know. All right. So I'm also doing all my research on stream, man, because I don't really do much research on my own. I heard wholesale internet has some pretty good deals on servers. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they do. All right, remix. So how do you use the remix CLI? Maybe I don't want to use Epic thing, nothing. I'm just gonna do whatever. Resources. Is this what we need? No. Is this what I do? Just create remix? Alright, here we go, man. Starting over. Do we give it a name? What should I name it? I'm gonna name it Midnight Simon Remixed. Or remix. Should we initialize a new Git repository? Sure. Install dependencies? Sure. Let's see how much I've learned from that 2 hours of following that dang tutorial, man. Not much, to be honest. I don't really know what I just did. Using JavaScript library means you are segregating your whole app into 2 apps, your front end and your back end. This adds loads more work, and in most cases if you're using JavaScript libraries, frameworks that lock you into having to use Node.js for rehydration. What are you trying to do? You're trying to convince me to not use JavaScript? Man, everybody uses JavaScript on their websites these days, you know? And I already kind of know a little bit about JavaScript because I've done it in the past, so I don't want to go and learn a brand new thing right now. I used to do a little Python too, like, what was that, Flask? A long time ago. JavaScript is an outdated language. Changed my mind. I mean, do you think, when you say JavaScript, are you also talking about TypeScript? Or do you mean maybe TypeScript is modern and JavaScript is outdated? Oh man, I forgot to check YouTube chat, man. Frank Lovegood, what's happened? Welcome. And hi, can you explain how async works, please? I don't really know how async works, man. But people describe as fire and forget. So you send off some async something, and then once it's done, it executes a callback function. But I don't know anything in depth. All right, we're still installing the stuff. TypeScript compiles down to JavaScript though. But everything compiles down to something in some ways, right? Contronym from YouTube, what's happening? Everything like, you know, C++, I don't know actually what C++ does, but things turn into like bytecode eventually, right? Or assembly, maybe. Is that how it works? I don't know how things work, man. I've used Remix recently and had a great time. JigDev, thank you for saying something nice about Remix. Yeah, but you don't have to look at the JavaScript. Yeah, that's a good point, Icy Black Deep. TypeScript doesn't have integers? What do you mean? They got numbers? Isn't a number like an integer? And you don't have to write JavaScript. Python compiles down to C, but C is outdated. Is C outdated? Man, it's still installing some junk. Explain how equal works. Your npm libs, yeah. It's some junk though. It's taking forever, man. What the hell? Thought I had some good internet, man. Should I try and like make something up on Figma, or should I freestyle? I'm about to freestyle, man. I had to use Lua during one of my internships, and the array indexes start from 1. Like what? Yeah, what the heck? Man, what's going on here? All right. Still installing. Phoenix is like Ruby on Rails, but for Elixir. I don't know what Ruby on Rails is, man. I don't know anything except a little bit of C++, a little bit of JavaScript, and a little bit of Python. Just a really tiny bit of Python. Maybe some VB.NET, but nothing modern, like .NET 3.5, you know? VB.NET, yeah. I don't actually remember anything about VB.NET, but that's how I started. Rails is probably the most popular web framework. That sounds a little bit sus to me. Is it the most popular framework? All right, let's see about that, man. Most popular. No lie. Wait, let's see. All right, we got Node.js. Everybody knows that. React, jQuery. Haven't heard that name in a decade. Next.js. Are these Ruby on Rails? Man, it's not even in the top 10. But I guess it beats out Nuxt.js. Oh, Steven Sagiball was talking about HTMX. Oh, somebody was talking about Astro earlier. Phoenix, there you go. I don't know any of these things really. In like 2011. Oh, look, Remix 1.6%. That's where we're at right now, man. Oh, somebody's talking about Solid.js. Blazor. Man, that sounds nice. Not gonna lie. Wait, Node.js is not a web framework. I mean, like, I don't know anything about web stuff, man, so. Is it still, man, is this working? Did I mess something up? Is it supposed to take 10 minutes? Is your NPM updated? I don't know. I think so. NPM packages should have been done by now. Yeah, that's how I feel, but something ain't right, huh? Should I forget WSL and just hit them with maybe because it's slow? NPM and front end dev is so trash. Wait, don't defense. What do you do, man? Are you like for professionally? What type of tech stack? Common thing in web dev who use JavaScript, you have to nuke your node modules all the time. I don't even have a node modules here. What is it doing? Should I just kill it? Start something new? I do nothing professionally anymore. Does that mean you're retired or are you just taking a break? Not retired. Man, I am about to do something. Web dev industry is dead. It died in 2023. Most moved to Canada. What? Alright. Oh, wait. I'm gonna just do them both at the same time. See, maybe it's a WSL problem, you know? Wait, be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Oh no. Failed to initialize Git. What does that mean, man? So this one is still doing some junk. But this one kind of finished. How does get init fail? Yeah, maybe I don't have get set up. Anyways, we don't need no version control, man. Who cares about that stuff right now? Right? Yeah. All right, so do you know any Japanese? I do not. All right, let's get this party started, man. Enough joking around. It's time to get serious. Where do we start? I don't know any Tailwind. I don't know any Remix, but I know a little bit of React. So first thing I want to try and do is just run it. How do you run? I forget what the command is. npm run dev. Because you have a Japanese t-shirt. Yeah, I lived in Japan for a bit, but I also took some Japanese language classes, but I'm not like fluent or anything. I know a few words here and there. All right, this is what we're starting with. Welcome to Remix. All right, let's start adding some things. Should we just focus on the HTML first and then start doing some CSS and stuff? I don't even know where to begin. All right, first things first, man. Is everything gonna be on one page? Components, that's how we should do it. Make components for everything. Ramble 007, what's up? What am I drinking? It's called bubbly. Can y'all see it? Strawberry sunset. There you go. Sparkling water. Yeah, it's the new hint water, man. They're just from work, really. All right, how do I... Man, I really don't know anything about... So when I did React, I only did React Native. I've never done React Web, you know? Should I just delete everything and start fresh? Should I just copy like a HTML, a nice HTML skeleton and then just work off of that? How do you guys do web dev, man? What is happening in here? Entry.server. Oh, Q Ultimus, what's happening? Hope this web, man, the web dev thing ain't going well, Q. It's going terrible, actually. I don't know Remix, but if it's anything like most of these libraries, it's just a set of components and routers. Yeah. I typically start at the router since it's typically the starting point of your request. The router. In the route, like index that this thing. That's because Remix BE backend is works as a single request handler. I'd suggest you start by creating a new route. All right, let's do that. Why does the index is underscored? Let's call this page. All right, let me work on a simple page first. Let's call it I don't know, topics, or which page am I? All right, I'm trying to make, maybe I'll start with this page. Tips, but it's not tips. Should I call it topics? I'm gonna call this route topics. Just copy and paste. That's how I do things, man. Do I rename this to like topics? What is this? No, I'm just messing around. So I guess this is the Tailwind stuff. All these CSS class names. I'm gonna just erase. Should I erase everything? Alright, so how do I get this to show up, man? Where are those routes loaded? And how do I get them, you know? Do I have to create a button now? So this is my index. Alright, let me clean this up. Cause I don't want none of that junk. Oh, this is the wrong thing. I'm gonna erase everything and I'll just have... Wait, where's the logo at? Is it right here? H1. Alright, now I gotta look at the documentation. I want to add a link to go to my next route. So I'll look in the documentation how to do that. They had it, right? It's like nav something. Nav2 or navlink. Yeah, it was probably navlink. And then it goes. I'm gonna just copy it in and see what's up. Ted Falk, what's happening? When I saw your cam thumbnail, or on thumbnail, I had to click it's super crisp. Thank you very much. You know, a little full screen mode. It's a super crispy camera, that's for sure, man. I got all the fancy lights. I got all the fancy cameras. Anyways, welcome. Navlink or regular link? Oh yeah. Navlink. Can I just import it easily? And then we want to go to topics. Is that how it works? We're just trying to make a little progress here. Oh, look at that, man. We're making big progress. Camera, webcam, gear, video. I can talk about my gear real quick. I think we just made a breakthrough, man. We made a link and it clicked. Look at that. Wow. 2.5 hours of hard work to get to this point. I think this uses automatic routing based on file structure. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, TV. Thanks. Wait, what was I talking about? We're talking about my camera gears and stuff. So, all right, this camera. This is a Sony EV1 with a Sigma 35mm art lens 1.4. This camera, that is a Sony A7 IV, and it has, what does it have? It has a 24 to 70 millimeter 2.8 on it. That's what you're seeing. I got what is this up here? This is a aperture 60 something D. I don't remember what the hell. DS, no, Cobb 60X. My main light here is this one. I got a spotlight in the back. It's the aperture 200. I got my microphone. My microphone is a MKH 416. It's big ballin'. I bought this after I got my job, man. And that's about it. I got some other lights like hanging up. Oh, and I got a bunch of these things, Varipoles. So I have them to hang up gear from the roof and the ceiling, like some extra lights and whatnot. I got like a light shining up there. Let me show you. I'll show you real quick. I'm gonna start turning off all my lights and slowly turn them on. You guys want to see that? It's gonna be real midnight dark if I do that. All right, let me turn off my main light. Now I have an overhead light. I'm gonna turn that off. Now I got this light to shine up on my picture so you can see it. I'm gonna turn that off. And then there's a spotlight, man. If I turn that off, you're not gonna see me anymore. Should I turn it off? I'll do it. There it goes. All my lights are off. Now it's just my monitor light here. All right, let me slowly turn them on. I'm gonna start with my main light first. Wait. I clicked a button. I don't know what I did. All right, main light. Dark mode, $10. The shadows are nice. Looks like here are 1.8. I don't know what this is. It might be 1.4. All right, that's my main light. Just my main light on. Now I'll add my spotlight in the background. That's the spotlight. And then here is my overhead light. No, that's not it. Here it is. That's the overhead light. So it creates like they call it separation from the background. Like kind of outlines where I am versus the background. And then that other light, I think it's a little bit warm. Should be. I can change the temperatures on them. It does look a little bit warm. All right, there you go. That's my lighting setup. So I got 4 lights out there, man. Can you show us all 2 to the yeah, 2 to the 4 configs? Nah, man, that's too much work. Time for a bomb game? No, man, we gotta get back to the dang website building. This is really difficult to do on stream, I'm not gonna lie. All right. Index page, man. How are we gonna do that? Or yeah, I said I was gonna just work on a topics page because I think that one is at least nice and small. So, man, what I'd really like to do is just write markdown. Can I do that? Write markdown in React. Is that a thing, or should I just learn some dang CSS and HTML? Wait, get book? React Markdown? Wait, aren't you using TypeScript? Yeah. Tailwind UI? Wait. Too many links. Where's my chats? I don't have Twitch chat. looking for this to click on the links. So I think Tailwind is already in this stack that I'm using, based on all these class names, right? And it has Tailwind config right here. Oh, is there? Oh, it's different than Tailwind. I see what you're saying. Wait, get book? What is this? Product documentation your users will love. Oh, my bad. Yeah. How does this work? So I can just include this in my Remix thing or my React app? Or it's different. Oh, it's like another thing. Nah, I just want something. Yeah, I want to stick with Remix because I got plans for the website more than just refactoring it in the future, you know. All right, let me check out Tailwind UI. Man, where did my Twitch chat go? Oh, it's here. It's here. What is this? Oh, they have a bunch of UI components that you can just use. Let's see. Let's see what you're showing me here. Oh, you just copy their code? That's what you're saying? Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. UI kit? No. Components. That's where I need. What are some good components, man? I want, so my goals for this topic page, I'll try and explain my vision. I want my topics, but I want them to be like collapsible first. And then I want to maybe have a list of things like maybe problems, or I'm not sure if problems or like an explanation about what they are and stuff. The first step to UI is to draw it out. You need to draw to remember. Don't just explain. All right. So you're saying I should hit Figma up? You guys want me to hit Figma? Or should I draw it with my dang hands? You want some handcrafted drawings, man? MS Paint? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, so no, this is tough. This is tough. All right, let's try some Figma. It's too much, man. TL Draw is great. Okay, it's super basic. Every time I hear people talking about coding, it drives home how little I seem to know. Serio from YouTube, what's happened? Don't you worry. I also don't really know much about like web dev or anything. It took a long time to learn for me, man. I think it takes people a long time, usually. Typically, there are foundational components like headers, footers that are redundant. All right, so let's talk about. All right, so it's like a header. We got a little footer down here. I want my title, topics or whatever, right? Centered. And then let's say we have the bird, welcome to the party. Let's say we have, I'm just put a few, 2-pointer, binary search, right? And like, should I just look? Sliding window. I'll just use those to begin. Sliding window. A list that each thing is like collapsible. How do you show it's collapsible? With these little arrows. And then this one would be like that. And then it would be like some animations. Maybe what sliding window is, a TLDR, and like a list of problems. Maybe a link to a YouTube video if I have one. It's called an accordion. Yeah, I need an accordion. And then I don't even know what I want, man. So this is like the header. But what's in the header is just like my name or something. A link to the Twitch stream. I just want to keep it as simple as possible and then like iterate as I go in the future. You can have a menu. What do you mean, like a hamburger thing? Oh, yeah. So I want, here's what I want. The different, geez. How do you, I'm gonna just put my name. And then that's like the title of the website somewhere. I don't know where it's gonna be. But yeah, I guess some like nav links. Should we put, it's gonna be, I don't know, the home page. We got what do we have? We don't even have anything on the dang website, man. I feel like everything could just be on one page, you know? This is, oh yeah, who am I? About, that's a good one. I guess I should try and explain who I am. How many Grateful Dead t-shirts I own. How many Grateful, no, I don't own any Grateful Dead t-shirts, man. Check material design 3 component section for ideas. Nane Rue, what's happened? How's your day? My day is doing alright, man. Buy me a coffee? No. Maybe study guide would be, instead of topics, I call it study guide or something. Maybe I need a fastest typers or something. Or should I say type racer? I don't want to call it type racer, man, because eventually I want to stop doing type racer. Use RSS. Pinning lectures and stuff is cool. Oh yeah, maybe I should have like the videos or recent videos or schedule or something. Events. Wait, you didn't just say you want, yeah, I want to stop type racer on typeracer.com. I want to take the type racing to my own racetrack one day, man. That's like a long-term project I want to build. I want to like build my own thing in C++, like a, well, I don't know, man. C++ seems a little difficult. I like your current 90s Hackster style webpage. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna get rid of it, but I might put it to like old.midnightsimon.com or something like that, you know? That's likely never gonna happen. Yeah, I know how it goes. Don't defense, but it's a good thought, you know. So I'll just keep type racer there for now until something does happen. WASM, WebAssembly or what? All right, what else do I want, man? I want I mean, should I like pay some? How? All right, how can I get a nice theme or template done? Is there some AI tools that can do that these days, or pay you, man? I ain't trying to pay nobody unless you charge not much, you know. You gotta plug your stream somewhere. Yeah, I think it's gonna be just you click on my name or something, it goes to. How can I add icons here? Should I just start this on Figma for real, man? Because is Figma what people use for like doing this mock-ups? Because I feel like a chump with these basic things. Exploring dribble. Alright, type racer. Pixel pusher wants to know the type racer. Alright. Let's do type racer. And then we'll get back to trying to design this thing. People just drop the UI lib and do it live. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't usually do any mock-ups. I just freestyle out there, you know. Oh, hey, I'm a first-year mathematics student with an interest in comp sci. Any insight for how choosing which to pursue? Man, I'd say if I could go back, I would do math and just learn comp sci on the side, man. Because I think computer science, you gotta teach yourself stuff anyways. But math, I think it's a lot harder to just study by yourself. I don't know. Math is the realest degree. Yeah, I disagree with that take very strongly. I think if I went back, I would do math. I wouldn't do comp sci, man, because that's interesting that we both have completely different opinions. I'd say my opinion is because I didn't study comp sci, but I still end up being an engineer, right? But I feel my chances of becoming a mathematician from self-study is really, really, really small. So you can learn CS from the web. Yeah, that's how I feel, for real. You can learn all this CS junk by whatever. You can learn math from the web too. It's not the same, man. It's not the same. I did physics and math. It's definitely more hardcore than quantum. What? Quantum? What about job opportunities? Would they not prefer to see a CS degree? Maybe. Maybe not. I think if they see a math degree, it's like, I mean, almost the same. I don't think somebody's gonna look at, like, let's say you have built some crazy things, and you have this resume, and it just says you only have a math degree. They're not gonna be like, oh, he's only a mathematician. Throw his resume in the garbage, you know? I don't think that ever happens. What about job opportunities for jobs within? Oh, I just read that. Yeah, I think math. I feel if you can learn the math, you can learn the CS stuff on your own. CS is way bigger than just programming, I suppose. Learn some linear algebra. I'm taking it next semester. Taking what next semester? Linear algebra? You see a math degree and you think, don't mess with that guy, he'll cut you. That's what I think. I think when I see somebody with a math degree, I'm like, dang, this guy is super genius or something. CS is a branch of mathematics. Dijkstra once said, computer science is no more about computers than astronomy is about telescopes. I mean, Maybe. You get no jobs with math degrees. None of my friends in that field had found anything, had to change paths. Maybe not to be a mathematician, but I think engineering jobs will see math and it's like, it's all right, you know, you're in the club too. It is important to learn logic to program, right? Yeah, you gotta, I think program is basically just logic. Did they try the NSA? Heard they like, or like the biggest employer of math majors out there. Yeah, I heard that too. Oh, Type Racer. I love how Simon isn't doing anything. Yeah, I get too distracted by chat, man. This is not very productive for me. Um, but it's fun, I guess. Wait, Type Racer, Pixel Pusher. I'm so sorry. Out here joking around talking about math versus CS. To be honest, I think CS part is more important than ever with LLMs. Should I put 80% of my money into VU right now? Sure. Let's do it. All right. My bad for the delay in the Type Racer. LLMs is linear algebra. I don't know anything about that stuff, man. All right, the first race in Type Racer is the warm-up. The second race is the championship round. Are y'all ready? Pixel Pusher is here. Oh, Jesus. It's a long-ass warm-up round. Oh, shit. That was a long passage, man. But you can just use TensorFlow or whatever the hotness is these days without really knowing the dirty math. They really need to teach what in linear algebra in high school. I see. Man, Overfit winning the warm-up round, but I think Pixel Pusher is waiting in the shadows, man. Let's see what's gonna happen. Couldn't even hit the triple digits. I personally think computer engineering is an L. Almost everyone I know didn't do anything with it other than get a software engineering job with less software applicable knowledge. Alright, y'all ready? New race. Championship round, actually. Y'all ready? Get in here. Pat's Hello World in the house. Don't defense, strike on, bro. Pixel Pusher, a bunch of guests. Overfit. Let's go. Icy Black Deep. Q. Let's go. Alright. Man, who's out there? Pixel Pusher. Oh, Pixel Pusher with 169. We don't even know. We don't even have to see him log in. We know that's Pixel Pusher, man. So the rule is, if you can provide a screenshot, I will accept that. That has always been the rule, man. So, but Pixel Pusher is a unique case because ain't nobody can type that fast besides Pixel Pusher. But who is this 118 guest, man? Could have got second place. Overfit with 115. Strike on, bro, 111. Man, lots of triple digits in there. Meanwhile, me typing immediately at like 30. All right. It was actually don't defense. Nah, it was not. Don't defense got a 101. All right, here we go. So Pixel Pusher. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Man, so much for web dev, man. I didn't do anything today. I got like 3 hours before I have to go. So I think I gotta turn it into overdrive real soon and focus a little bit. Wait, how much was it? 169. Fastest fingies, yeah. Fastest fingies in town. So somebody was saying materials something, or some inspiration, dribble for inspiration or something like that. What is dribble? Does it just show components or like websites? Most web dev is just getting your deployments and orchestration set up. That is Docker, GitHub, CI/CD in the first day. Yeah, I don't know about all that stuff, man. So you're saying just look at some of these things for some inspiration. What does that say? Black violin? What is this? Where's the website? It's just a t-shirt. Oh, UX, oh, website. 169 is so crazy, yeah, it is. Grab a UI library and get ripping. Which one were you recommended? Material or something? Or wait, you gave me that components thing. Tailwind UI components. Is this what you're talking about? Or somebody was talking about this. I don't remember. Wait. M3 material design. Figma material design 3 templates. Alright, where are the headers at, man? That's what we need. Footers, header sections. Yeah, this is what we need, man. How many of them they got? Jesus. Should I have a background image? Hold up. Get you material UI. Man, there's too many suggestions here. Oh, I've heard about this, I think. Accordion. Oh, yeah, I need an accordion. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, but these are like, we gotta install the thing. Is that what we want? Or do we want to use like other things to do it? There's so many tech libraries, frameworks for web, you will always get 1,000 answers. It seems like that, man. This isn't a UI library. Wait, this is the yeah, it is. It gets like you're overloaded, man, with so many choices. That's what happens to me right now, I think. Get you material UI. Is that something I gotta like get install, you say? I just hit this. Or not get install, npm install. That's why the true secret to web dev is HTML only, man. So you're saying I should just forget all this and go back to my HTML, hardcode HTML website? Because that's what it is. Use, how do you even say that? Shad CN? It's gonna be better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Don't defense. It is better long term, and I reached that point where the HTML is getting annoying to like maintain or to even do any updates. You know. ShadowSec, what's happening? Welcome to analysis paralysis. Yeah, it feels terrible. First, you probably want to sketch out the site. Yeah. All right. So many suggestions. I'm just gonna pick based on. All right, if this has more than 5,000 stars on GitHub, whew, 72,000 stars. How can 72,000 people be wrong, man? This is all right. We're going with this. They're definitely wrong. What you talking about, man? Customizable components that you can copy and paste into your apps. That's what I want, man. Look at all those things. Copy and paste. That's what I do, man. All right, let's start with the header. Give me the header. A, B, where's the header at? I guess it's not a component. It's more like a menu, navigation menu maybe. So you're saying I just copy this? All right, let me try and create a component, man, because I don't even know how to do that. Every website now looks like, oh man, GM Kanye West. Now you made me question my decisions because I don't want to look like every other website. Oh shit, I'm still on my type racer mode. I don't want to look like every other website. Tailwind is the way. So I guess these are not compatible. Like this and Tailwind, it's two different things. Well, it's not just copy and paste. It installs a couple libraries, but small footprint. After that, it's just copy and paste. I see. All right. Getting started. I'm just going in circles over here, man. Nothing is getting done. This was a mistake to stream it. But I think I'm getting some good information. Like, I didn't know about all this stuff. Jeez. Oh, docs, yeah. So, oh, we have to install. I don't install a component for everything, man. Want to mention more stuff, but better not, man. Feel free. How many new lines of code have you written? 0. Don't defense. It's just a bunch of joking around, man. I just don't know what I'm doing, is the truth. We still have 2 hours full of productivity. Yeah, we still got some time. 3 hours, maybe. Should I install all of them? Is that how we do it on the streets, man? What is the aim with the site replacing your personal one? Yeah, it's really just a different type of stream that I normally do. I usually do LeetCode streams, and I have this little shitty website that I built, and it just has some basic information. I try to have other LeetCode streamers on here. So one of my goals is I want this to eventually, not today, but eventually I want to be able to just query Twitch and figure out who was last online and show like last online or something, or online now. So that's one of the big goals I want to do. I also want to like update all the people who sub and give bits up on this website. I also want to keep track of my Type Racer champs nicer and have this data so we can do some cool things with the data. And then I want to fill out this algorithms topics page. It's going to be like a study guide thing, similar to what all the other algorithm places have, like NeetCode or Take You Forward or wherever. So I'd like to do that. And then eventually I want to do some other things. I want to create some like user authentication on maybe on this site, I'm not sure. Where people can sign up. I want to have a leaderboard for LeetCode and things for people that register with the website. You can like check other people's stats or whatever. So but these are like, some of these ideas are very far in the future, but for right now, what I want to do is just to get like some real basic stuff, basically transfer this site into React, where instead of hard coding every HTML thing, I have things in like a JSON file or in a JSON structure, and I can just populate the site based on those things. You know what I'm saying? And so I want like all those things in one. Would be cool if it had a profile or something for repeated entries, can show the number of wins per person maybe. Yeah, things like that, you know. Since it's mostly static, that's the thing. It's not, I don't want it to be static for much longer. It's static right now, but there are some things I would like to incorporate that makes it more dynamic as time goes on, like Pat's whiteboard. Yeah, something like this. But I know Real Raymond Jones made this, but I don't know yet. If you want to just hit up Tailwind Docs to learn how its layout works for you, you can just do basic layouts, quick like headers. Wait, seg trees more rare than Fenwick trees? When I say rare, not how often, I don't know. I don't even really know segment trees, man, so I can't comment on like these things. I barely know digit DP, and I don't even know Fenwick trees that well. But these are like regular old stuff. Everyone should know this to be at least like a LeetCode Knight. And then these stuff, it's like more niche. even more niche. Segment trees are very powerful. And then who knows what the hell this is. Wait. Alright, so too much talking, not enough action. That's what's happening to me right now. How is Fast Fourier legendary? It's because it's rare? No, it's like really difficult to understand, I think. I don't know what it is, Rafa. But a bunch of people always tell me it's the most painful thing to do. Wait, check the roadmap. Bird, which roadmap you talking about? Alright, let's check the roadmap. But I feel I already kind of chose some decisions here. But let's see. Man, this... I don't know about this. It's too much words on this thing, man. Alright, I'm just gonna start coding some stuff. That's what I'm gonna do, man, with Tailwind. Leroy Jenkins, yeah, I'm just gonna run right in there. So he said look up some Tailwind docs. We coded up Fast Fourier for signals in college and it wasn't hard. I assume the LeetCode version is more difficult then. Yeah, I've never even seen Fast Fourier transforms in LeetCode. Wait. Oh, this is the page. Alright, so it's saying... Here's what. Index.tsx. I'm gonna just delete everything. Everything is gone. Except... yeah, everything, man. That's how I like to do things. Start with one dang div, right? This is how it's gonna be done. Nuke the page. Yeah, forget all that junk. And let me close some of these dang tabs, man. We only got a few more hours left. And I haven't made any progress. Blank page. First thing I want to do, man. I want to create like a little header section. So how do people do that these days? Do you put in like a nav thing? I don't know HTML like that. Let me open up back the docs. So looking at flex basics. You start out, wait, there's a header element. All right, header. That's what we start with. I don't want to put like my name or something. Midnight Simon. That is right. Let's see. Man, what the hell? Why is that cut off? Now add. All right, let's add to the class name. I don't know what these things means. So the margins on, are the margins like negative or something? Oh, wait. Did you say add this into a div in the header? Is that what you're saying? Jesus. Maybe I should, all right, margins. Oh, MX. That's what margin means. Margin in the X directions. I see. So MX also. Let's try, I don't know. Can we just make up numbers there? Or no? M. Oh, it came out. It came out. All right. So if we did like, okay, okay. Do auto. But it doesn't do auto anything unless we still gotta add some things. So wait, max W 7x1. Max width. Do we want that to be our max width? Is there like a cheat sheet, or I have to go look up everything one at a time, man? Max width. That's what you got here. 7x L. Is that a good one? All right, how do we get this dang thing to be centered? Wait, how do you change a background color? This is background color. BG something. Oh, all right, now I can see my dang header. It makes it a lot easier. So, what do we want there? We want like some links. Is that on in the nav bar? And then I'm gonna just use like HTML links, and then I'll refactor it to something. I don't know what link. Maybe like, do I put them in a list? Is that how you usually do? I don't know what good HTML practices are. I put them in a list like that. I'm gonna just create maybe study guide or algorithm. What should I call it? LeetCode study guide. Type racer. Stats. Drop the UL. List is fine, but use link from Remix. And then it was like link to. I forget how they do this. Something like that. How do you end this? Type racer stats. All right, let's see if that works, man. All right. All right. All right. Wait, I need list items. Wait, at A? So this UL stuff, people don't use it anymore. We just use these link things here. All right, now, how do I space them out, man? Can you style links like this? Just add flex, wait, to the class, like here? Or is it class name? Oh, in the nav. So it tells the things. Oh shit. It tells the things in it to space it out a little bit. Wait, how big can we go there? Wait, add the flex. What? All right. Flex. Where that be under here? Flex gap X for wait, what are y'all talking about, man? Gap X. I don't know what the difference is there. What was that called? Space? What does that do? Space between? Oh yeah, space X for space between the children. Man, this site is gonna be ugly as hell, man. So can I just put index there for it to go? No. How do you get to the index? Is it like that? No. Do I have to Google it? Remix. Oh, it's just a slash. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, let's add the streamers part or something. So do we do a div or dive? Do we add sections? Is that what something people use, sections? Or is this not a section? Like I want to have like LeetCode streamers here and then like feed it some type of list like this. I guess I can just const LeetCoders equals some list of LeetCoders, right? And then it'll be, I guess each thing is a person that has like some type of name. I'll just, I don't know, who should I put here? Is Matt, what's happened? Today I'm just trying to turn my old shitty website that's HTML into something like React and feed it like JSON so I can update things, not update, populate the website instead of hard coding everything in HTML. So, man, who's been lead coding lately? Chi Impact is the only solid lead coder these days, man. Everybody else fell off. So I'm gonna put Chi up there. And then what other informations do I want here? I guess this was kind of going to represent the data that's in my database whenever I make that, right? So should I have a username or a display name or something? Maybe like a Twitch link or something. Can you please share a VS Code theme? I don't even know what it is, man. I don't remember when I chose this. Link to their account, yeah. We also want like last seen or something. All right, how do I represent a date in JavaScript or TypeScript? New dates. How do you initialize a date? Like 2024. Let's look at the API or whatever for, or TypeScript, right? TypeScript new dates. Or it should be a timestamp maybe? What do you think? Timestamp, no. Let's just use a timestamp for now, man. And then so I think that might be all the information I want initially. I guess I can always add more. So who else should I put? Oh, Brett, what's happened? This is a weird leak code problem. Yeah, I'm struggling out here, Brett. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna just put Arik, even though Arik hasn't streamed in years or something. Is BetSimp stream anymore? Who knows? Pat's Hello World. Hopefully Pat comes back real soon. I'm gonna put Pat up there. Man, should I have a display name or should I just take out the Twitch in the username, you know? Yeah, maybe I'll just put their Twitch username like that. Pat should be number 1. Yeah, well, it's gonna sort by like the last scene, so I'll just put like something. Definitely stream the most. Yeah, I think for sure Pat has done a great job at streaming, I think. I guess there's Real Raymond Jones. But anyways, we're just trying to populate some dummy information. So LeetCode streamers. So how would we get this to make? Do I have to do? How did? Oh, man, I had to look up this syntax. How do you do? Is it like a map or something? How does it work again, man? Oh, I see, I see. Let me take a look at. Put this over here. So any. Can we use an any type here? Or do I have to learn how to do TypeScript too. So maybe I should like create a little type for what a LeetCoder is and define the strut or whatever it's called in TypeScript. So you gotta put these things like that. I'm gonna just try something out. LeetCoder dot. How do you do this part? Like that? Wait, what's going on here, man? Did I do that right? Oh, it worked. Look at that. Alright, we're making a little progress. Don't forget to add the key. Wait, you don't need return? Is it bad to have the return? Like, does it hurt performance to have return? Wait, where's the key at? No. Harder to read? I don't know. I like the return. Just because I know if you have a more complex thing, you need to do the return. But I prefer to have things consistent. I prefer to have all the maps do the same syntax instead of like trying to eliminate some things. Alright, so somebody said something about key. Where's the key at? What y'all talking about? Don't forget to add the key. Oh, key equal index in... Oh, this thing right here. I don't know what that is for, but... You're passing in a map into the enum. Map into the enum. What enum are you talking about? Wait, key, huge optimization is sometimes necessary. I see. Alright, let's try and make it look not so shit, you know? I don't know how to do that though. This function is a loop. Enum. Oh, enumerate. Man, you can't abbreviate enumerate as enum because it sounds like you mean enum, you know, like a thing. Wait, Tailwind UI? Yeah, someone linked that earlier. Is man, what's happening? Start with some padding. All right, so you're saying we need some padding on this thing. What's the paddings here? It's just pad. I have to look up everything because I don't know anything about Tailwind. Horizontal padding. PX. PX something. Where are we at? Oh, look at that padding, man. All right. We're getting somewhere, man. What's next? Hold on. I gotta check my phone real quick. Cool. We're still good. All right, LeetCode streamers. Which other types of sections? We need a type racer champs. Eventually, I guess maybe for now, what I'll try to do is just to basically recreate what I have on the website, and then I'll move everything into components. Or should I do that from the start? Should I make a component for like the LeetCode? Is that, I don't know what the philosophy is around how like granular components should be. Should I make a component for a section? Should I make like more generic components that can be reused without hard coding it to be a LeetCode streamer section, you know? Don't over optimize too early, just write the code. That's how I usually operate, man. I like to just get things down. Wait, the numbers are typically every 2 for the first 10, but you can add any value by adding these brackets. Oh, cool. Good tip. Every time I think I want to try to make a web front end, I see someone making a web front end and nope out. About 14 sheep. Well, you're watching someone struggle because I don't really know anything about front end, man. All right, what else are we gonna have? So let me make my subscribers or something. Let's do that. But how do I want to structure this? So very not into TDD here. Wait, what? Test-driven development? I don't even know how to write unit tests for front end things. Are you talking like I'm supposed to have some tests, Icy Black Deep? What is TDD? Am I not get the content on the page and worry about making it look good later? Front end unit tests are hell. Yeah, I don't need no dang unit tests, man. All right, let me put in the subscribers. Q Ultimus. And then what do I do? Stars. Wait, this should be like an object, right? And then bits or something. This is, you know, obviously you have way more stars and bits than that, but I'm just trying to fill some things in. Jerry type. You can use ChatGPT to create seed values. That's a good idea. Q gets to be first? Yeah, he is first. Wait, let me Google this. Twitch API to get all subs and date. Does this exist? There isn't an API to get all subscriptions and their dates. So I can't get I wonder if I have to add these stars manually. If there's any way to get old data, you know. Let me look in my Twitch thing real quick. Or does anybody know if this type of information is available? Your best bet is to record events from some other event source that says when you got a new sub and store it. I wonder if my Stream Elements has that information, man. Twitch Stream Elements sub information. I don't know. I guess I can just add some stars manually for now. I'm gonna just add Q 100 times or something. That's what we'll do for now. So I'm gonna create this new section. I'm gonna call it should I have, man, Let me think about this. Should it be like this, or should it be like... Because I want to sort it by like the years and stuff. So the data would need to, like, to query the data. I'm imagining these are records in a database. I would need some type of, not like this. It would have to be like an entry. Who subscribed? What type? If it was a star or like a bit, like their dates or something like that. Because I want to break it up into by the year. So 2024 subscribers here, 2023, a little arrow, you know. This would be like 2024 subs, but then I want like a little arrow button to go to like another year or previous year, and then it will fetch 2023 subs from the database. Your best... Oh yeah, this is why you want clear boundaries of templates and logic. Model view controller, local state. What do you mean? Anyone here do back ATA? I don't know what that is. See here, remix. Maybe look how loader works for your page. Yeah, I saw some of that stuff earlier. I was doing some things with loaders in it, but I didn't really know what they were talking about. I'd write up how you want your models to be. You mean like my data things? All right, how would we define a type in TypeScript? Type LeetCoder or something. And then I don't even know if this is the syntax. Something like that. I should just Google it, man. TypeScript, define a type. Interface or an alias. Which one should I use? Interface or alias? Or type, not alias. I'm gonna just use type, man. So lowercase. So I got it, yeah. All right, maybe, yeah, maybe we should do this. And then how do you specify what this type is? Is it just like LeetCoder? Is it like that? And then last seen, is there like a timestamp? Epoch timestamp, yeah. Is live, that would be a Boolean. So this is what you're talking about? And I guess the back end here, I imagine in my database, like if my subscribers table, it would look like, I mean, it would look like Twitch name or something, but it'd be like not supporters table or whatever, right? Because it's not just subs, it's also bits. So like bit or is bit. I guess a Boolean, that means I can't extend it easily, so maybe I should just have an int or type, support type or whatever. Maybe this could be an enum, but I'll say 0 represents a sub. How do you do comments? Oh, this is a number, I guess. Said he did React, right? Man, such a long time ago. Think about how the app loads in props and where the given props. Yeah. Back in the day, it was the flux pattern turned into context because people hated passing in dependency injection, deep drilling props, right? Oh. Yeah, so I imagine in the database, I'd have some timestamp here like this. And then I'll just query this for like select all where dates greater than 2023 or whatever, you know. Or should I just something like that, and then this will return a list like this? And how would that come in? Wait, nah. Remote? What are you talking about? So you want a store, not even a database, but a local store? No, I want to eventually have my own database out there that I store all this information in. I don't want it to be in the like hard coded, you know. There'll likely be a layer in between that. Oh, I see. So I'm just trying to imagine what the database would look like, and then I'll write some query that's gonna like select, I guess, Twitch name or something, and support type. And then who cares about the date? We just need I don't know SQL, but like group by I'll create some query. Group by the Twitch name, and then like count the number of stars and count the number of bit supports, and then it will return something like this where it gives me the name, how many stars and how many bits, you know. And then each one of these will turn into something here. You're overthinking this? I don't think so, man. I'm just trying to see what's happening in the future when I do create this eventually. So yeah, so then here, I guess I'll just like, or is it subscribers? Map them somehow. I'm gonna try and create these stars. So should I make a type? And what is it? Stars and bits. All right, here we go. As long as you keep encapsulating, you will likely have that logic mixed up with this local state logic anyhow. Focus on encapsulation. What do you mean? Encapsulation. I don't know these fancy words, man. Here we go. React is a pain in the ass from YouTube. It's not so bad. I don't know. Oh, so now we can use our types like this up here. Angular master race. Man, people still use Angular? Lost Worlds, what's happening? This concern is just getting an object that is stored in a local state. Yeah, I don't really know much about front end, man. I'm just trying to do a little thing. It might not be best practices, whatever I'm doing. I guess I'll learn along the way. I learn by messing things up, really. Alright, so here we go. Now we got Q all over the place. Let me try and translate these things into stars and whatnot. So we have the name, but I don't really want. How do you style list items so that it don't have the bullet points? Or maybe I don't. Should I even use a list here? It is a list, right? So should I hit them with like do people use these list things anymore? List none? Or is that like the class name? Oh. What the heck is this? Cobaltum from YouTube, what's happening? Is C++ hard? I think it's complicated for sure. Then you won't have any bullets? Yeah, I don't want any bullets. Nice. No bullets necessary out here, man. Do people use brakes like that? Or is that kind of weird? Alright, so maybe this has to be a little... How do you do this? Should I just make a little div for everybody? I struggle more on TypeScript than C++. I'm struggling on TypeScript right now, but it's not my main language or anything, you know. I'm just an amateur for sure. Should I just... No. Alright, what's the thing for a star? Can I just put them in like that? Wait, how do I do that, man? This is where you typically abstract said things into a component. Alright, I like that. I like that. So let's make a new component now. Do I make a new folder or something? Oops. Components. New file. What are we gonna call this? The fun begins. We're gonna call this supports.tsx. What's the naming? Should I start these with capital letters or lowercase? I'm not sure what's typical here. I'll use lowercase. Looks like everything is in lowercase. Alright, component. How the hell do you make a component, man? Let me look up in that. Where's that UI library where we can just copy something? Wait, remix? Remix components. Alright. Route component. Is that what I want? Or just components. outlet. I don't know. Function name should be Pascal cased. Oh, I see. Router is what imports said component. So you want a router component here, like this. Oh, I see, I see. But wait. Love your approach. No way. I tried to do some dang tutorial, man, but it's like it's too much for me. It's going too slow. So who knows what the hell I'm doing, really. Navlink. Oh, these are like components that are already built in. Wait, what are you saying? Hertz shadow? It's where it's source. You need to import it where it is used. So should it be called a route, or I can just do this and call it something like that. And then how do you pass in props to the component? It should give a little bit more detailed example there. Which section would it be in? I feel like it should be very basic, right? It's fine there. Wait, what types of key switches do I have? I got, well, my keyboard is, what is my keyboard, man? It's a Bubble 75 with Aqua Kings. Oh, so pass the props into that thing. Do I have to give it like a type or something? And then I guess, do I pass them all like that, or? Okay, I see. And then so now I have to figure out how to turn these things into like how many stars. So, all right, if my props were like, how do I access them? Props.name. So if I had like a number 10 in this, how do I loop through and create something 10 times? Let me see if they have an example here. Wait, this one? You did that already? Oh yeah, did I? But that's like, this is a number. This isn't like a list. Does it still works the same? Because I think I'd have to do some type of for like that, you know? But I don't know the syntax here. Oh, thank you, star.repeats. Dang, it's that easy, huh? So I gotta put my star in. Oh man, that's crazy. Wait, how do I... Oh, it's props. So I can put that anywhere. Or no, not like that. Maybe I have to create a new thing like that. All right, let's see how this works here. And so instead of a list item, you're saying I should try and do that midnight supporter, but I don't know how to do this. You call it like that maybe? And then now I have to send in the props where I send my stars equal stars, and then maybe I send the, what did I say in the thing? Display name. Wait, how do you do it? Display name equal. Is there an easier way to do this? Let's see. Oh, look at all those stars, man. It's so easy. Oh, key. Wait. You need a DOM elm. Is JS fun? It's alright. That's a lot of stars. Yeah, Q Optimus gets many stars. What else do I want to do? Do I want to switch it up a little bit? It's crazy. But then every 10 stars, I want to combine them. So, all right. So maybe I need to do a little bit of math in here. And that would be in this. I should rename this component, man. It should be to use underscores in JavaScript, or is everything one word, you know? Hyphens are fine. Camel case like that. He's putting actual characters into the code instead of escapes. Wait, what do you mean? You mean I shouldn't have these things? Man, I'm hungry right now. Is it time to go? Dang. All right, so I want each star to have the how can I give this? Do I have to put it in a span to like style it separately from another thing, you know? Let's try some things out. So I want this one to be the big stars. So this one has to be like stars divided by 10. And this one has to be stars mod 10. But for now, let's just say, how do you change the text in this thing? Tailwind, where is it at? Tailwind, change text color. Some good colors, man. Text Lime 400. Let's try that. Text Lime 400. Uh-oh. I change the dang import. Alright, so we got a little different color. Now let's make it a little bit bigger. Text size, how would you do that? Text size, font size. I want it XL, man. Needs a red border too. Oh man. Oh, it needs to be XXXL. What's after XL? 2X, triple XL it needs to be at least. Oh yeah, triple XL. I also want a border around each star. How do I do that, man? Oh shit. Oh, use the escape. Would keep the source code ASCII if you're aware some text editor isn't going to like Unicode someday. Man, I am hungry. Border red 500. Should I put that in the span? No. I want each individual star to have that. So maybe shit, maybe I need to like, instead of repeating the character, I want to repeat like this whole span. Should I create another component for a star? Or what? Is that too much? Wait, no. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, gotta stretch. I've made very little progress, I think. So, alright. You're saying I can just put it like that? Icy, black deep? Or is that going to mean literal? Oh, it does work. Very nice. Thank you. Alright, so this is just text here, right? Or can I say... How do you... Wait, this? It's a loop? Yeah. Caboose, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to repeat, I'm trying to do like a map. Iterate this many times and create the thing, you know? Say make a loop. You mean like literally code a for loop in here? Like for... Or should I do that like up here? Wait, that's not the right syntax, right? There's no int in JavaScript. Yeah, sorry. And then how would I cap like stars equals something? Wait, is var still cool or do I have to use let? Oh, let always, because var is crazy. All right, var ain't cool. Wait, no, do a... Wait, what are you saying? Don't do that, do this? But then how does this work? What's going on in there? How do I make this do this? Is there a pushback? Append? Push? This is what I want to do, man. I want to just put one of these things in there, you know? Like that. I'm gonna copy this. And then like just display this thing. So how would I display these stars, man? Is it like that? Oh shit, alright. That kind of works, I'm not gonna lie. But how do I make this text not a literal text? Do I have to just keep it like that? Oh man, Colin, I need help. So this works down here, but it didn't work up here. Is it, do I have to, can I do this? Is that crazy? I think it might be crazy. Wait, if it's turning it into HTML. Man, Icy Black Deep, how do you know these things? Aren't you like a C++ programmer, man? How do you know about this stuff? It's crazy. Oh, there we go. I think. Oh wait, we didn't add the border. What was the thing? It was like border, red, whatever, 500 or anything. Oh, look at those lovely stars, man. All right, that's a literal border, yeah. I know. It looks nice, doesn't it? That's how it is on the website. It's like a literal border. Wait. Rect Deckard, how you doing? You can also do string from charcode. Cool. Yeah, I don't know which one is best. Alright, what's next? Wait, this one is big stars. So camel case is what people use for TypeScripts like this. Big stars. I want my little stars too. Star by itself look better than red border, but not everyone has the red borders, man. Only very few people have the red borders. And yeah, I mean, it's not like winning any design awards for the red borders, man. It's just a way to bring more attention to the thing. What are the red borders for? They represent 10 small ones. I should put a legend somewhere. Like a red border star means roughly 10 non-bordered stars. That's what that is. And they're not super accurate. Like Stephen Code stuff has a bunch of them, but maybe he should have more. Each star is a bit. No, each diamond is 100 bits. Each star is 1 sub. Alright, so I got big stars and I got little stars. Alright, where are we going here? What color are these things gonna be? Purple. 700. So I want the big stars like that. And then we want the little stars on the outside. Man, this is what web dev feels like. It's time consuming, man. Oh, no. We want the big stars on the outside and the little stars on the inside. Yeah. But that looks ugly, man. Alright, now we gotta make this look not so ugly. How are we gonna do that? I'm not too sure. Let me just put some random things here, you know. That's good enough, right? Wait, be right back. I gotta pee real quick. All right, man. Can just copy from old website, paste in Chat GPT. Maybe I should try that, but I don't know. Who stole Simon? What you talking about? Fun fact. JS is doing the I in the for loop is more expensive than defining it outside of the loop, because when you define it in the loop, it must initialize and relocate the memory, but when you create a let, it reuse pre-allocation. Hold on, what? Doing the I in the for loop is more expensive. Oh, I see what you're saying. But is it like a big performance improvement to define it outside the loop? All right, where are we at? So, all right, how are we gonna style this dang thing? Let me see how it used to be. Maybe I should not have them on both sides. What do you think about just having it on one side? Or I don't know. I gotta give it some thought. A few microseconds, maybe. Sounds like a lot. The good news is that people have put a lot of effort into making JavaScript engines pretty fast. Looks like there's some padding between the name and the stars. Yeah, there is. But I'm thinking if I should even have the stars and the diamonds on both sides, because now it's like hard to line up. But if I just had them on one side, I could give, I think things would align nicer. Maybe I should experiment with things like that. So should I have the name first, followed by the stars, or the stars first? I don't know. Just center it. Center it. Let me see how this looks. I don't know if I like those red borders, man. They look too aligned, but I guess normally people won't have them. There's not gonna be this many, you know. Back in the day, I used to use bitwise shifting to get half values versus something divided by 2 because it was significant enough in massive arrays. Everything around the language built really well. I don't know much about the language, man. Anyways, what I want to do next is to make this section a certain height so it doesn't go down forever. I want it to kind of like wrap, I guess. Let me think. How do I do that? I'd have to give a section like some type of height or something. Can you style things like that? Oh, how big should each thing be? Like, I don't know. H 500. Wait. How do you do the background color again? BG orange. Oh no. So that height thing ain't working. Because it grows really big. Man, that orange is hard to read. Man, it's getting late. Hold on. H full max also. Oh man, that's all right. Let me try out your thing here. So we hit this on the section right here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Thank you. So now I want the list to, geez. I don't know how to make it in, I want it like 3 columns or something. No. But maybe I want it to populate. Yeah, let me think how I'd want it. How many columns do I need? Like 3 columns, and then maybe populating from left to right, going down. Flex box, yeah. All right, let me try using flex. So I want, I guess most, all right. maybe I don't need to put all the stuff in here. Maybe I can like make a new div or something. And do I even need the list? Little Brian, thank you very much for that hydrate. Cheers, thanks. Most of your layout will be either flex or grid. Man, I don't really know flex or grid. I think I used to know flex a little bit, but after like 5 years of not seeing any flex or CSS, like it goes away, you know? So you're saying I put this stuff in here and this stuff in there. Let me see what happens. No. Grid can do it when it's just a complete pain in the ass. Alright, flex. What I want to do here, I want the flex direction. How do I change the flex direction in this thing? I think that's what it's called, right? Flex direction, flex row. That's what we want, yeah? No, that's not what we want. Let me take out some of that. Oof. Wait, maybe I want column instead of row. No. Which one is what? Flex row. Yeah, I want flex row. But okay, maybe it has to be in this thing, man. Not in that thing. No. Go read the Tailwind docs. Yeah, it's too much. Let me see though. So you think I should get rid of this list? And then this thing has a div in there. So this should be a flex row. And yeah, I want this, man. That's what I want. Look at that. Now I gotta figure out how to make it 3, like, oh, is this basis thing a third supposed to accomplish that? Every element should have a div. Alright, so maybe I have to add some things in this div, or no? Do I have to like width or something here? Or put that down there? Oh shit. What did I do? Oh, there we go. Alright, it's starting to look like something now, man. But hold up. It's texting somebody. Alright, now we gotta style these stars to look nicer, I think. So, alright, originally, oh, 40 Hertz Shadow, thank you very much for all the help, man. You helped a lot for sure. See you next time. Well, I'll be streaming regular LeetCode tomorrow. Not sure if you're interested in that, man, but thank you very much. See you around. Originally, what I wanted these red border stars to do, I wanted them to like rotate, man. That's what I really wanted. So anybody knows how we can do that? Maybe they're a little bit too big. Should I hit them with a double XL? CSS rotate text spinning rotate. Can you do that, man? Can you do this in Tailwind? Use V0 to help get an idea. What is V0? Oh, Just Incredible Studios. Sorry, I missed your message. What's happened? Long time no see. I keep missing your lives. Yeah, I've been away for a bit, but now I'm back, kind of. This looks interesting. I have a web dev project I'm working on right now. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I'm not a very experienced web dev. What can I help you ship? Make a text spin with CSS. Man, I gotta sign up. Forget about it. I want it. Should I not focus on this right now? Maybe this is like, we'll figure this out eventually. Let's focus on something else. No, this is real web dev. What do you mean? What's happening? Fair of code. Create a CSS class at your index.css. CSS class. Should I create like a new styles folder or something? Or what? I don't know. Googling shit you don't know how to do is real web dev hours. Yeah, I've been trying to Google everything, man. So, man, I need this to look nice. It doesn't look nice. And I'm not sure how to make it look nice. But also, I'd like to let me think. Sorry. I want like a little button somewhere. Oh wait, pixel pusher. Oh, that's the. Oh, I see. So I have to create some style sheet somewhere and do all that crazy stuff. Use this color on your background. I can try, man. I don't know how to do all that stuff though. Background. How do you change Tailwind background color? Is there a hex version? Oh, I have to put them in brackets. Oh, gross. Ew. I'm gonna just change this to some. I mean, it's just like a temporary thing. I'm gonna just put it as black for now. Well, black is not great. I'm gonna use slate. Just so we can see the outlines and stuff, right? Something else I wanted to do, maybe, should I give this a max height? Or will it just grow for as long as it needs to be? You can embed it in the TypeScript using style. Wait. Pixel pusher. Let me see what you're saying. style. How do you do that? What do you mean? Like I style the whole thing here, or just like the text right here? Or what? Oh, style. And then I put all that there. We can paste in a Tailwind. All right. Let's make a CSS file. Is it like that? Oh. How do I configure this thing? So when I just give it this spinning text class, but then I have to import this. How do you do that? I don't know how. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Do you even have to import it? Let me see. Is it spinning, man? It's not spinning. Pankaj, thank you very much for the sub. I had more stars. Wait, did that do anything? I don't even know. Pankaj, let me add your name to the. I mean, your name's already up there. Let me add some stars to your thing, man. Yeah, this is the process of me adding stars. It's not great. Thank you very much. Seeing you struggle at web dev is empowering. I mean, what do you expect? I don't do web dev. The last time I did any web dev was like 4 or 5 years ago. And I wasn't very good back then. And I've never done remix or any of this stuff. So yeah, of course I'm gonna be struggling, you know? Wait, import styles from style. Import styles. And then I hit them. That's it? Do I have to use these styles somewhere? Like, or it will just work? Do I have to like try to just Google it? Wait, React style import CSS file. Should we do a test? Hey, this is a CSS module you've created. What does that mean? So I cracked on an on-campus job at Accenture, but the pay was very low, and so I decided to go for managerial positions. Started studying for my MBA, but I would also be doing LeetCode. It's like puzzle solving for me, which is addicting. So he's saying you got a job, Pankaj? Congrats, man. Or he's saying you rejected the job and you're trying to do your MBA now. Oh, Pixel Pusher, I see. So do I do that here? That looks a little bit weird, but oh wait, maybe not. Show us the keyboard. Wait, are you hosting it locally? Yeah, I'm not hosting it anywhere right now. Here's my keyboard. Rejected. Oh, snap. So I don't know how to access these things though. This doesn't seem right, man. I'm not gonna lie. This seems totally wrong. So I don't think you're talking about like this. How do you apply that to this? Oh, wait. You need to use these? Like that? Like that? Man, if these stars start spinning, it's a big win. No. Bought you food. Oh, snap. Am I hungry? No, I'll eat that later. Thank you. Wait, Pixar's right. You need to make it a template string. Oh, I see what y'all saying. So instead of, I don't know anything, man. So instead of that, I put these things in here. And then I hit them with a $sign. Man. I can't see. Oh, I a $sign and open parentheses. Is that how it works? Why is all this red squiggly stuff coming up? Needs a wrap. Oh, I see. Man, those stars ain't spinning yet. Yeah, class name equal that. Styles there, and then spinning text. Spinning text. Is anything happening? CS, yeah, I just saved it. Should we try something else? I was trying to. Let's just see if it works. I don't think it's. Or does that get overwritten by that? Let's try a remix. Way easier. Wait, what do you mean? Lots of progress is getting done. Don't be. Are you being sarcastic, man? Because I feel we're going pretty slow over here, man. Wait, where? Oh, components. Wait, do I have to do? Do they have to be called the same name? Should I try that? Oh, Just Incredible Studios. Thank you for tuning in, man. Have a good night. Supporter.css. Let's try that. And then, what did it say in this thing? I apply this button roots. The hell? So we just import that, and then we hit them with, what did I do? I forgot. Oh, that's the class name. What was the name? Blue. I want to hit them with blue. Oh, that worked for sure, man. Alright, so let me hit them with spinning text instead. Oh, that ain't spinning, man. Alright, I got an idea. That's not spinning either. Do you have a LinkedIn? I do have a LinkedIn, but I don't really share it. They're spinning. Yeah, they're not spinning at all. Not even an X is spinning. So I mean, have you seen this work? Try 1 second. You tested it? Do I need to do... Should I be worried about this, man? How to rotate spin text CSS. I think I tried to do this on my website, man, but it wasn't working. Wait, you can add the class animate spin? There's no animation called spin. Should I try this? Maybe, alright, maybe my stars can't rotate, man. I want to see an example of one of these things working, though. Like, this ain't even doing nothing, you know? Talking about it's supposed to be spinning. Something's not right with the way you render these. Should I give up on the spinning thing and like go do something else? Spinning is elite code hard. Wait, Mohammed from YouTube says try this. All right, let me see. Wait, I didn't save that. That's not spinning. That ain't spinning either, man. Alright, maybe it's not working. Maybe the span can't spin. Or can a span spin? Maybe it has to be like something else? A div? Should I just use a... What's the difference between a div and a span? Who knows? Oh, it's spinning in a div. What the hell? Wait, let me try. Let me try the original stuff. Wait, spinning text. That's what Pixel Pusher had. Oh, Jesus Christ. That looks crazy. I kind of like it, man. Elanine Bend. What's happening? I have a Bubble 75. Okay. Wait, where did I put this spinning text? And why is it so crazy? We gotta fix this. So man. Span is defaultly inline. Not sure what that means. So, alright, I change this to divs and it works. But now, maybe we have to like add some type of width. Let's hit them with. Alright, if I can get the dang text, what was it? Font size? Wait, size? I forget the dang thing, man. For Tailwind, I need like a Tailwind cheat sheet. I believe. Wait, Frutilia Magica. What's happening? I believe is the display style for the span property. You could try display block. Style. Interesting. We got some experts. Let's try. So I'll put that there, and then oh, it good job. That's cash money right there. But now, all right, maybe if we have that, we don't need the red borders. Or borders at all. And maybe then we don't need, no. All right, how do I make it not spin so crazy, man? Center, is that where I want it? So maybe I have to center this text. All right, we gotta find that out now. How do you center text? Font, center text, text align, text center. Maybe I have to hit them with that, you know. Oh, look at that. They're spinning in the middle now. But they're like still not great. Wait, what was it? Text XL? What was the sizing? It was like, I don't even remember, man. Does that look bigger? Yeah. Alright, so how do I get it to not be so weird? Like, why is it so wide, you know? I want it to be as small as possible. How do we achieve that? How to make div as small as possible with wmin hmin. All right, let's try it out. wmin hmin. Where are we at? All right, now how do we get them to be side by side? Because it's going to like a new line. Is that the display block? Do we have to hit them with inline? I don't know. Same line. Inline block. Flexbox. All right. So we take out the display blocks and we hit them with a flex, and then we have to hit them with like a flex direction row. But we already have that in Tailwind, so can I just flex them here, flex them there? No. Parent. Okay. I see what you're saying. So the big stars is here. That means we need it here, right? Jesus Christ. Not completely aligned yet, man. All right, let me take out this background color. I think we need them to be a very specific width and height. Let's try, I don't know, 10 pixels, 10 pixels. Wait, let me put the background color back in. No, that's too small. That's too small. Man, I don't even know what to do. What about having the red in the background instead of per star? I don't actually want the red. I just have the red there to see what's going on. Can I do that? No, it's too tiny. All right, maybe it's not good to do these things. Does that look too crazy, man? Man, should I just use a dang GIF instead of trying to style this with CSS? Why wouldn't I just get a little animated GIF instead, right? It's wasting so much time trying to get these stars to rotate. Try inline block. Wait, can you do inline block with the flex? Is that how it works? Because we're learning. Wait, this is more customizable. Wait. Inline block, somebody said. Does that mean I have to take off this flex? And then, all right, it's still like kind of wonky, a lot wonky. Red star is good. I'm not trying to have them red, man. We're spending the whole night trying to make these stars rotate. I mean, it looks kind of good right here. I'm not gonna lie, man. Except it's like twitching out down here for some reason. Maybe I need to add some padding to this slate part. Where is it? Right here. How do you do padding? Pad. Padding. I don't know. P. Oh. Oh yeah, the padding helps with the weird stuff. Alright. Leading none. Wait, the whole night we spent 2 hours on a tutorial we didn't pay attention to and then threw away. Yeah, man. I know I'm not a tutorial guy now that I've done that, you know. Purple star is a bit hard to see. I mean, this isn't going to be the final background. That's just a placeholder. And I would like the purple stars to be more this color also, but I don't know. I'll change those later, you know. Wait, let me see what color this purple is on my website. It is... Wait, do I even... What the hell color is it, man? Must be pink. Must be this one. So, alright, let's go back to the stars. And then text color. They say we just do this. Oh, well, oh man, I want wrong stars, wrong stars. I want the small stars to be that color. Yeah. And then I want the big stars to be something else. I kind of want them to be random, but we'll just use some whatever colors for now, you know. License their trades, what's happening? I'm still up. I'm still trying to do this stuff. Oh, Async 7 from YouTube. This is interesting. Add margin and equal height width, maybe. Padding could also work as well. Are you talking about the problem I already solved? Alright, something still looks a little bit weird. Like, I think the alignment is not that great. How can we get these to line up nicely? It's a bit high. Yeah, it is a bit high. I think instead of padding or margin, you could add aspect ratio. Aspect ratio to aspect square. Right click, check CSS. What do you mean? I mean, I know what the CSS is. What are we trying to figure out here, smart coder? Are we trying to... Tailwind adds line height to text. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, man. Wait. That looks good, but when we make it bigger, it messes everything up. Should I just have the stars? Should I just have them like that, man? Wait, align content. Chris Capello, how you doing? Wait, aspect square. What does that do? Yeah, maybe the stars don't need to be bigger. If they were just a little bit bigger, that would be nice. Let me play around with this. So 1.2. Little 1.5 or something might be okay. Whenever I need to figure something out, I just ask my brain, ChatGPT. Looks great, same size. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Everything just lines up perfectly. So maybe that's what we should do. Just have them the same size. Wait, if you want them aligned vertically with big stars, you can go back to Flexbox for the parent and add align item center. All right, let's try that. Flex, wait, row, and then align item centers. Wait, add that to the parent. Align middle, I suppose. Did that change anything? Wait, flex row is default. So I don't even need that, is what you're saying. But maybe I put this inline block here. I should take it out. Is this gonna be your longest stream ever? No, man. I did some 12-hour streams a few months ago. Absolute positioning if you want to start it properly. But you need to keep origin in middle when rotating. Kashra, how you doing? A tip to help you visualize, add borders. Yeah, yeah, we had that earlier. We took them off just to see how nice it would look. But yeah, we're using red borders a lot earlier. But I kind of like it just like this, man. Maybe the actual star text can be a bit bigger. Oh, but now they start to get a little bit off-centered when this text size is a bit bigger. Wait, what? F? Am I dead? What happened? Did I go offline? Back, wait. My stream didn't go down. I went offline for a bit. Everybody just said F at the same time, man. It's crazy. All right, how many more hours do I spend on these stars? So, oh, maybe this display name stuff. Can I just put the text up here instead? Dang, where? Nah, I don't. Oh, snap. It says I'm only streaming for 1 minute, but that's not true. Man, Twitch messed up. I didn't mess up. Because you dropped? Yeah, I guess. Anyways. I'm gonna move on from the dang rotating stars. I think this is pretty good. Oh, wait. Should I try that absolute thing? JigDev, man, thank you so much for all the help. Have a good night. Declaring victory. Now we're on to the next stream. Yeah, we finished. We beat the stars. Oh, I need to add like a little button. So I want to like center this. I want like some arrows at the top to like show so it can go through the years, you know, so you can need to vertical center align the stars. Oh yeah, they're a little bit off still, huh? Before they were looking good and then I messed them up. I don't know what I did. this vertical align thing. Oh, item center instead of. It still looks a bit off. Man, this is tough work. Oh look, Stream Elements is saying I'm live. What the hell? Every time if you say, oh, you need to hex flex the div with align middle to center, I lose respect for you knowing front end. What are you talking about? I don't know front end, so I don't know what that means, man. Looked better when they were the same size. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I'm going wrong here. I take this out, take that out. Are those stars centered? Told you the web was a mistake. No, this is alright, man. I'm not going very fast, but we're making slow progress, you know? Anyways, I'm getting really hungry. That's for sure. Man, what did I change? Where now it looks like these names are bigger. Should I put this in a span? Is that how you do it? Or do I put the span on the outside? Or is it font or text? Anyways, should we should we stop? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore, man. I get caught up in these dang stars, you know. I believe with aspect square class in the span. All right, let's try. Aspect square. It's hard to see. I don't know if it looks the same. Wait, you do it square and the stars will rotate in the middle. Yeah, so they're still not squares, man. They got like, is that the line height? I don't even know what I'm looking for. Are you going to do all @Coder Codeforce's Meta LeetCode contest tomorrow and stream it? No way, man. I'm only doing LeetCode 420. So yeah, I'm not doing @Coder or none of that other stuff. Just the LeetCode 420. LeetCode is my worst fare. Man, it's not so bad. LeetCode is, yeah, 420. Anyways, I think I got a little taste of what rebuilding my site. At least I got the stars spinning, man. That's like a major accomplishment for me. Wait, can you try items baseline instead of item center? I can. Is that centered? It's, I don't think. I think it's good enough. But yeah, there are... Oh. Interesting. Should I put the border on? No, they're not squared at all. So how do you make this dang thing square, man, you know? I think it only looks off-center because the spinning stars look slightly bigger next to the smaller ones. No, I think they're just... They're offset, you know? They're offset to the top a bit. Make a GIF and rotate that. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Q. I don't know why I'm wasting so much time with these spinning stars. But I might continue some things next weekend, man. I think maybe it's time to call it. I said I was gonna go until like 1 or 2 a.m. It's like 12:30. Or wait, maybe I can move on and do something else for half an hour. Like besides spinning stars, I can add type racer stuff. Should we do that? Yeah, let's do the type racer section. Roll dice? No, man. We're talking about web dev still. But first, I want to make the stars just the same size. Rolling dice. Let me take out the border too. We'll fix this up another time. All right, new section. What a interesting time web dev is. Have you considered an animated canvas? No, I don't even know what that is. You can also use SVG, like a vector thing, instead of a... Man, can you rotate those? All right, let's move on from the stars. Must have spent like 2 hours on making those stars spin. So type racer, yeah, type racer section. Losing steam, man. I'm like so hungry right now. I don't even know what I'm looking for. My index, that's what I'm looking for. So we got this dang section. Let's make another one. Do these things need like IDs or anything? Lock, what's happening from YouTube? How's the web dev going? I'm trying to learn app dev myself in my free time. Man, it's not going super smoothly, but it's a fun time, that's for sure. It's coming to life slowly. This is something I want to work on over maybe a few sessions and just make incremental progress on the website. I'm not trying to finish everything in one go. The Game Warden, how are you doing, man? Oh, Simon, after doing 2,000 LeetCode questions, is now after building Simon code. Simon's version of LeetCode, maybe in like 10 years or something, Pankaj. But for now, I'm just trying to update my stuff. All right, here we go. Wait, so instead of using these breaks, man, I'm gonna just try and do like, how do you margin? Is that vertical? MR? All right, let me just look it up. Vertical margin tailwind. It is my. My. I don't know, let's go like 10. Yeah, alright, Type Racer Champs. Yeah, what's happening, Game Warden? How are you doing these days? Let me erase this comments. Let me erase their resources thing. And let's make champs. And we gotta define a type for the champs. I don't want to call him a Type Racer champ. Oh man, Pankaj wants to do a little Type Racer. Hold on. WPMs. It's gonna be a number. We're gonna have a. Should I just say username instead of display name? I don't even know. Busy with work. Nice. Those good old binary search IO days are still in my heart. Yeah, those are some good times, man. Have y'all seen wait. Should we do Type Racer real quick? Let me show y'all something in case you haven't seen it yet. Let me read it to you. Hi LeetCoders, thank you for signing up for or to beta test LeetCode's new real-time collaboration feature. The testing is now live and we encourage you to try it out before October 22nd. Should we try it out right now? How to test. Click the invite button on any problem page to generate a room link. Share it with others to start collaborating as the host while they join as guests. What do you think? We gotta do the Type Racer though, but I want to try this real quick. We gotta try it right now. Let's do it on Twosome, man. So invites, here we go, man. Create the link. All right, only 5 people are allowed in. Oh, username. Oh, everybody. How many people? Pankaj got in. Trying to collaborate feature on the Twosome problem. Yeah. Hey, what are y'all doing, man? Y'all typing some stuff on my screen? You guys just erased my solution. Yeah, you guys need to stop tripping. How do I turn that off? Wait. Oh, this is pretty cool, but put ASCII art? Nah, hopefully the people in here won't be doing anything crazy like that. Oh, someone is trying to solve it. Yeah, so far so good with beta testing. All right, let me try and disable some. I just locked it down. All right, that was just a little test, man. He's writing Python in C++, yeah. So you can set people. So it's really only 4 people can join the room, man. That's not very much. Pix Pusher is back. Oh yeah, I forgot to do. Anyways, I'm gonna close this room. Right. So now, wait, now my thing is messed up forever. Like, what if I had some really important notes there? Somebody just erased everything. Good thing I know how to solve that problem, man. Not even close to binary search. Yeah, I think that's for sure. just getting into my Python solution. Romano Wenog. Welcome, man. Yeah, that was interesting. Anyways, let's do this type racer and stop joking around. Yeah, we're doing the type racer. Here's the link for type racer. Wait, that's not the link. My bad. I messed up. There's a link. Oh, Hepta 5 from YouTube, or Hepta 12, man. What's happening? Hey, Hepta 5 or 12. I've been thinking. Is your name Hepta 5 because you were born in 1975? Or what? Anyways, let's do the warm-up round. The first race is the warm-up, second race is the championship round. Doing web dev? Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of web dev, man. I just like chemistry. Wait, what? Hepta 5 is a chemistry thing? Alright, this is just the warm-up. Then we'll do the championship round. Let us gamble. Oh man, you guys want to gamble? Oh. All right, I'll allow it. So, okay. What's the gamble? Let's see. All right, I got a good gamble, man. It's gonna be Don't Defense versus Q Ultimus. Who is gonna win? You guys have 2 minutes to decide, man. Don't defense first, pixel pusher? No. That's gonna be too crazy. Alright, place those bets. Don't defense versus Q Ultimus. Straight up, man. This is 50. Yeah, I think it's gonna be real close. So Don't Defense, pretty fast. Q Ultimus, also pretty fast. Who's gonna win? If you want to take a look at the old Type Racer champs. Let's see. Don't Defense has 11 Type Racer championships. Fastest time 117 as a champ. And Q Ultimus has 37 championships. Fastest speed. But Q Ultimus has been competing a longer time. 128. Look at that. So if we had this new website, we could just see this information a lot easier. So place those bets, man. Q Ultimus versus Don't Defense. I got Wingstop and I was like, damn, it's been a while. I need to check in on everyone. The Game Warden, thank you so much for stopping by, man. I've been wondering where you're at, but I assume you're just busy with work and all that stuff, you know. Hope to see you stream again one day on the grind, if you ever go on the grind again. Alright, are you all ready for the championship round in Type Racer? Nobody believes in Don't Defense except for Don't Defense and Smart Coder and a little bit of Icy Black Deep. Here we go, man. Type Racer championship round. Could be anybody's. What if Don't Defense wins? He gets rich. Just got Wingstop raffle. All right, focus time. Oh, don't defense with the W. And man, Pixel Pusher is just hanging out in the background watching. Oh, I didn't even hit triple digits. Q. Not even triple digits. And guest. Who's that guest? Alright, here we go. Who won that? Don't defense won that, man. Easy money. 10,000 bucks, man. Code with West, how you doing? Are you pretty good with design patterns? Absolutely not. Wait, what type of design patterns, man? Are you talking like... Well, name some patterns. I know there's like a singleton. Yeah, factories. Yeah. I know singletons. I use them a lot. And I use factories at work too, but singleton, everyone's go-to. No, we try and not use them, but sometimes you gotta use them. What other design patterns are there? I don't know off the top of my head. Wait, so who was that guest that got however much? 110 miles per hour, I think? We'll never know. IBM interviews are literally CS trivia. No leak code? He gets DQ'd? No, man. I can reveal that it was not me. Or a little bit of leak code. Alright, maybe... I don't know. Are we done? Are we done streaming tonight? I think I gotta go eat. Oh shit. Hepta 5, sorry. In high school, I ended up... Oh, like chemistry in high school, ended up in computer engineering. Maybe let's end with 10 hard leak codes. Nah, add me to the list. Wait. Quick leak code virtual contest. Yeah, right, man. We got real contest tomorrow. We asked questions such as what is threading, concurrency, and async function? What are collections, etc.? Garbage collection, super random. I see. I can only answer those things a little bit. Like, I know what they are, but I don't know how to define them in nice words, you know? To make somebody know, like, I know what I'm talking about. Because I use them all the time, right? Although collections, I don't know what you mean by collections. You mean like a container? Or something. Anyways, what are we doing? Java thing, I see. Yeah, I think I feel like I didn't get much done today, but we made some progress. I think we wasted a lot of time in the beginning just trying to get warmed up. But in the last 2 hours, I think we're going okay. Maybe a bit spending some time on things that don't really mean much. But I think the spinning stars is a good thing to spend time on. Don't forget to add type racer winner. No, I gotta add the guest. Because we don't put second place up there, man. Sometimes we have... When was the last time a guest won? Look, there's a guest right here. I think the guest was at 110. I might have the most second places. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let me put this, whoever this guest was, at 110, man. What front end are you using? React Remix. Anyways, so guest at how much? 110. Is using T-Mux? Come on now. Yeah, what have we done today? Let's recap and then I'll go. In today's stream, we didn't do much. We made one component, about 10 lines, and that's it, man. We made a spinning star. Look at those stars spin. Is this a new regular thing? Maybe not super regular. Whenever I have free time and I'm bored, I'm trying to do this like some small. I probably won't do it like 6-7 hours like this, but whenever I have some time, I might throw up a web dev stream just to try and finish this website, you know. I think it's a lot better than me playing Hearthstone for 7-8 days straight. I'm just trying to get out of that Hearthstone rut, man. Okay, this is random, guys, but if you can't conceptualize a DFS approach, just use a stack, especially for backtracking. I'm at 467 leak code now. Dang, that's a lot. Man, backtracking. I have a video on backtracking, man. Maybe I think it's one of my best videos, perhaps. Wait, how do I go to my thing? You should do a 24 front end stream now. Yeah, backtracking here. I don't really explain too much like how everything works, but maybe it's enough if you're an experienced coder. There's my backtracking video. Wait, did I send it with a time? I didn't mean to do that. All right. Why does it have translate to English button on the top comments? Wait, there's a comments? Oh, brother. That's not. Let's see what it says. It's the same. Oh, no. I think it's just messing up. You only now started making YouTube videos? Yeah, I only started a couple months ago, man. I've never really been on YouTube that much. I don't think I'm very good at YouTube. It's a lot of work. Let me see when I uploaded my first video. Two months ago. Yeah, three months ago was my first video. 3 months? Yeah. But I haven't posted anything in a month, man. I need to post something soon. Anyways, I gotta go, man. I'm so hungry and I'm not very productive right now. Oh, we got a leak coder on. Should we go raid this leak coder guy? I think so. All the leak coders in there. Mark Sanchez, what's happened? You're still programming? Yeah, I'm about to go chill for the rest of the night, man. I got a big day tomorrow. We got Leak Code Contest 420, the biggest contest in the history of Leak Code tomorrow. And I'm trying to get Guardian. I don't think I will get Guardian tomorrow, but man, if somehow I get the luckiest finish of my life, it's possible. So this is where I'm at. I think I need like 60 points to get Guardian, 60 elos. So that means I gotta place in like the top 100, which I've never done in my whole life. Anyways, we're about to go raid this person and I'm out of here. So AKSR, see you later. Don't defense, adios. What was your best results? I'd say the last few contests. I don't know, this one maybe 424 out of 35,000. Q Ultimas, J Bricks, have a good night. The Game Warden, see you later. Icy Black Deep, Fear of Code, have a good night. Code with Wes, take care. And when am I gonna see you stream again, man? Ice Cold Witch, adios, have a good night. Pixel Pusher, see you later. And everybody else, if I missed their name, everybody from YouTube, have a good night. Mark Sanchez, see you. C++ is brutal. Nah, C++, alright, man. Good night, everybody.